First let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You are the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? I dey pray for the day when I can finally kiss you. You know say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart today's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it dey beat like do bang. Cause now you I choose, so I am familiar. I sing for you wanna be like do bang. Baby now you I go pick up, I am familiar. But there we go. See I may not give the world to you, but I'll give you what I have. Oh baby, oh, you are my angel, oh. Koduro life, me, oh. Shabby, you know say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart, oh, there's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it dey beat like do bang. Cause now you I choose, so I am familiar. I sing for you wanna be like do bang. Baby now you I go pick up, I am familiar. Only for you it be like do bang. I sing for you my baby, oh. Do bang, oh. Mo fẹ́ràn rẹ, oh. I am family, oh you family, oh. Baby, see me now. First let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You are the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? I dey pray for the day when I can finally kiss you. You know say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart today's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it dey beat like do bang. Cause now you I choose, so I am familiar. I sing for you wanna be like do bang. Baby now you I go pick up, I am familiar. But there we go. See I may not give the world to you, but I'll give you what I have. Oh baby, oh, you are my angel, oh. Koduro life, me, oh. Shabby, you know say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart, oh, there's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it dey beat like do bang. Cause now you I choose, so I am familiar. I sing for you wanna be like do bang. Baby now you I go pick up, I am familiar. Only for you it be like do bang. I sing for you my baby, oh. Do bang, oh. me now. First let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You are the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? I dey pray for the day when I can finally kiss you. You know say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart today's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it a beat like do bad. Cause now you I choose, so I am fair, me I am fair. I sing for you wanna be like do bad. Baby now you I go big, oh I am fair, me I am fair. But there we go. See I may not give the world to you, but I'll give you what I have. Oh. That's why my heart it a beat like do bad. Cause now you I choose, so I am fair, me I am fair. I sing for you wanna be like do bad. Baby now you I go big, oh I am fair, me I am fair. Only for you it a be like do bad. I sing for you my baby, oh. First let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you.
Pretty little hairdo, don't do what it used to. Can't disguise the living, all the miles that you've been through. Looking like a train wreck, wearing too much makeup. Burden that you carry, more than one soul could ever bear. So sad. Don't look so sad, Marina. There's another part to play. So sad. Don't look so sad, Marina. Save it for a rainy day. Save it stood outside the Chinese restaurant in the rain. So sad. Don't look so sad, Marina. There's another part to play.
Today is day 2 of the 5th AMMBAN National Conference. Today as day 2 of the 5th National AMMBAN National Conference. This is OP stand, and I would like to know, what does OP stand for?
Well, OP is a payment system. We're heavily involved in financial inclusion. We're trying to grow the number of Nigerians who have access to financial services, and I'm also a big player in the to all the agents and aggregators and all the people who have come to participate at this national conference, is that OP will continue to be, by the grace of God, your #1 partner in providing financial services to the masses of Nigerians. We will make sure that you have the best prices. We will make sure that you have the best network. We will make sure that you have the best support, and that no matter what, we will win and change this market together. Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you.
Looking forward to a very fruitful future and partnership.
There are lots of interesting products that we are coming up with as we go into 2022. I will not want to mention what they are, but as we go into 2022, we'll see that the landscape for payments in Nigeria is set to change, and change by a large impact. So let's put it together.
One last question. This is your first time with AMMBAN, am I correct? Is it going to be the first and the last, or AMMBAN should still look forward to more partnership with OP in the future?
We feel that AMMBAN is a key driver and a key player in the financial ecosystem, and so you will definitely have more support and partnership from OP with AMMBAN. This is the first time we have been a gold sponsor. We have always been supporters of AMMBAN from the very outset. So we will continue to do that, and hopefully things will be better for everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I love you. I love the way you present your words, and I love your articulation. Thank you very much. I look forward to more interaction with you after this time out. Thank you very much. You are most welcome. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is OPPaycom. Am I correct? Yes, they have a wonderful program for all participants, wonderful services. They promise huge support, seamless transactions, and everything agents want. I think I understand what that means. If a company will tell you that expect full support, you know what agent means when it comes to support. So I want to say thank you to OP for coming and for being a part of this 5th National AMMBAN Conference. So I will be moving to the next booth. Hey, these people, they say una dey share money for this place. It's possible una don dey share them. It's based on credit score. Okay, let me meet with you. Let me meet with you. Yeah. Where's the team lead? Good. So Okpeni is my name. Let me meet with you as the team lead for Fair Money.
I'm Quadri, Area Sales Manager, North Central.
Okay, so Mr. Quadri, this is the first time I'll be seeing Fair Money at AMMBAN program. Am I correct? So is this the first and the last of the event we'll be seeing you, or you have some other plans for future plans with AMMBAN?
Yeah, Fair Money has been in existence since 2017, and it has come to stay. And I believe there is still more events going to be handled by Fair Money and AMMBAN, making it a way to include the old Nigerians in the financial sector. And Fair Money, basically, we are into financial service. and we are digital banking, and we give instant loan without no collateral, no paperwork.
Okay, so it means AMMBAN members have access to loans for their business with fair money. We don't need to bother themselves about going to any bank to get money for the business.
Basically, there have been disbursement of loans since yesterday. We actually confirmed more than 50 disbursed loans via the app yesterday at this same spot.
Wow, that is good. So a lot of AMMBAN members, a lot of our participants have gotten loans for their business.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Confirmed.
Wow, that is good. I think this is a very good thing. So people who come for the program, I will be glad that they came for this 5th AMMBAN National Conference, because a lot of people must have gotten facilities for their business. Am I correct? Yes. So yes, fair money. You have been giving loan to participants. You said there's no collateral. Does it mean that what is the average? What is the maximum members can get from fair money?
Basically, the app disbursed the minimum of 1,500, then the max is 1 million. And there's no collateral. As I said, there is no paperwork. What you just need to do is to download the mobile app on Play Store and sign up. Then the credit score pumps up and give you what you are exactly to get.
Okay, so what should AMMBAN look forward to in future partnership with you?
Oh, by the 6th coming one, definitely there will be more to sell. The reason behind that is the POS is coming live by January. Now basically we are into the banking, and we sign up bank account to all, if not all, ATM card is available as well, and it's been disbursed directly to the doorstep of the customers. Wow. Once you sign up, you make requests. You know, Fair Money is a digital banking. You don't need to go into bank before you can bank. So you can be at their own doorstep and you do things easily at your own convenience. So ATM card is available, and it's free to your own doorstep.
Thank you very much, Mr. Quadri of Fair Money. Am I correct? So that is what you can see. Fair Money is here as a partner with AMMBAN, and they made us realize that come 2022, there are a lot of services and products that will be given to AMMBAN members. Am I correct? And Fair Money is ready to give all AMMBAN members loans up to 1 million naira without collateral. That is huge. That is huge. That is huge. And I must give a thumb up to you for Fair Money. Thank you very much for your time. Okay? Have a wonderful day. Yeah. Yes, this is 3Line Financial Inclusion Technology Partner. Am I correct? Yes, 3Line. What is your brand name?
Hello.
3Line.
Thank you, David.
Brand name. Freedom Network. So all of you here, you are free. So I want to join Freedom because Freedom is the language of unity. Yes. So who am I going to speak?
David. Which David is this? Is it the one from the Bible or the one from the other? It can't be the one that killed Goliath. The man said, I don't know whether he has unwaxed since. But without David, I don't think this event will be as successful as it has been. Thank you very much, David. It's been fantastic working with you. Like I said, my co-anchor, of course, and my support arm is Khadija Hassan. And I'm glad that the forum is beginning to pick up. But apparently what happened? Yesterday, we were almost spilling the hall beyond the numbers that we have. Today, I don't understand. I hope it is not as a result of fatigue. This is Abuja, not Lagos. So please, can Mr. Shegu, the head of the planning committee, kindly please get the people to come in? We want to start up. Have all of the exhibition stands shut for now, please. We're going to have the moment for us to engage and do business. And so I'm just going to hand over to Khadija. What are we expecting today? I mean, who are we expecting? Over to you.
Okay. The welcoming address is going to be taken by Alhaji Kamal Abdul Qadir, the National Vice President, Association of Money and Banking Agents in Nigeria. And we are going to have presentation on the effect training as a means of bridging the knowledge gap across the board. And it's going to be headed by the head CBN Financial Inclusion Secretary. And the second presentation is going to be on the effect customers protection mechanism and a benchmark for the building trust in DFS ECOSA, and it's going to be headed by the head CBN Customer Protection Department. Then the third presentation is going to be uplifting the rural woman through convenient micro loans, and it's going to be headed by Mike, the CEO System Limited. And the fourth presentation is going to be on the role of social impact agenda in emerging economy, and it's going to be by.
All right, pardon me, Khadija, that as a matter of fact will be by our national president, Victor Lodger. We also have presentation coming from Ifoma of Global Accelerates. I'm looking forward to that particular one. And then we have which other ones?
We have promoting the economic prosperity through women, and it's going to be headed by Khadija Hassan, AMMBAN Bauchi chapter, and it's going to. What's it going on?
Yeah, what Khadija is trying to say is the first panel session, which is going to be moderated. I understand. I'm not too sure now, Mr. Lodger, who the moderator for the first panel section is, which is on promoting economic prosperity through women. And I don't think I'm going to be sure to be the one to anchor that because we don't have that designated here. Then we are going to have the second panel section. I understand that Mr. Obioa Oti, the National Vice President AMMBAN, will be moderating that particular aspect of it. And so I want to say a big thank you. Please, can you put your hands together for Khadija? How do you say clap your hand in Hausa?
Tababaki.
Tababaki. Tababaki. Oh. Damataki.
Dabamata.
Okay, Dabamata. 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 Dabamata, thank you. Thank you, Senu now. Nagodi, all of them together. Just take the one that applies to you. All right, thank you very much, Khadija. You can take your seat. And we're going to be walking around as the case is, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited. Yesterday was day one. Day one actually had some of the things a lot of us were so looking forward to. Particularly, I want to thank Mr. Fasasi Sarafaddin for moderating that particular session. And I'm glad that the MD CEO of Santiamo is in the house here. One of the questions I'm hoping that is going to be addressed is this. Why do we go to ATM machines and then you have options to withdraw 1,000, 10,000, 15,000, and 20,000? Mr. Mike. And then when you slot, especially if you are banking, if you are using the ATM of a different bank on another bank, and maybe I want to withdraw 20,000. Why is it that I can't do the 20,000 in one withdrawal? I have to do it twice. And I think this has to be addressed. It has nothing to do with technology. Nobody should tell me that it's all about technology. Is it some kind of scheme by the banks? And I hope I have bankers in the house here that should help address this particular question. I'm very concerned because this kind of underlying practices do not necessarily help the journey to cashless Nigeria. It doesn't. And then we have to begin to address all of this. I hope, sir, that during your address, you're going to help us understand why this is so. I mean, you were a former banker and still very much in the e-payment space. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Adeyemo Yusuf. Mr. Yusuf has been very, very strategic and been working with me since yesterday to ensure that we have a seamless event. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like to crave your indulgence, respectfully ask that we fill the first 8 rows, after the president. 1, 2, Khadija, please, can you stand up and help me count the first 8 rows? I don't want anybody beyond the first 8 rows. Please, so that is 1, that's 2, that is 3, that is 4, that is 5, that is 6, that is 7, that is 8. Where the camera stand is, everybody after the camera stand, please, can you please come forward? I beg of you. Because if you don't do that, I'm not going to start the event, and I'm going to insist on that. Everybody behind the camera stand there, behind the cameraman, please come to the front. If we don't do that, I'm not starting the program. No, I've not started it already. I heard somebody's voice. Some of you are troublemakers. Thank God for agent banking. You would have been a Luther continual people. Madam, I'm not going to. No. You are AMMBANs. Please move forward. Madam, please, can you move forward? Ajia, I'm waiting for you to move forward. Yes, you. You are my best friend in this house, and you are sitting down there when I say after the first 8 rows. If not, I'll call my travel agent to book my flight for 12 o'clock. I live here. I can keep the balance for you people. Thank you on the 3 sides of the hall. Please, let's fill it up because it's going to be important for camera capturing. And then you don't want people to see your event and they say, is AMMBAN such? This is a very gigantic hall. It's impressive. Some of us even feel dwarfed in it. I want to say a big thank you to every single one of you who have been very kind and have listened to my instruction. God bless you. Please, can you put the hands together for yourself? The more you clap, the more successful your business shall be. And I'm a prophet. Because I don't understand Nigerians. You want other people to clap for you, but you don't want to clap for other people. Even clap for yourself, you don't want to clap. Now, wow. And you want to succeed. Go and ask Dangote what his secret was. Dangote will tell you every time you test the cleaner clap, he is the one that is patewing for the cleaner. You don't know some of these things can have some kind of spiritual implications. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you. I'm always very excited every time I have the privilege to anchor AMMBAN events. As a matter of fact, the AMMBAN event is one of those events that if I have a clash, I will choose AMMBAN over any other client because I know that this is a wonderful thing you guys are doing here. Thank you very much. And I'm excited because I know when Mr. Victor Lojo and I met and invited me to anchor, this was in Lagos 2017. And I see the picture in the brochure. And to be standing here today in this wonderful arena and knowing the fact that the numbers have increased and hearing the fact that you guys are making good money. The only problem is that you've not been paying tithe tax or sadak. So I'm going to send my account across because some of this encouragement is not easy. We have school fees to pay. You people understand what I'm trying to say? Look at that man is a bad belly person. Can I see your voice? Can I see your voice? Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have fun today. Today is for AMMBAN. And I'm excited, although I'm going to put him on the spot. When I was in Kano, he gave me a wonderful hospitality. I don't understand whether it's because we are not in Kano and this is Abuja. And I know that Alhaji Kamal doesn't come last. So please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands for Alhaji Kamal. Alhaji. Don't come up yet. Just sit down. Just sit down. Don't come up yet. We know this is not an AMMBAN party. I have not seen your hand in terms of the hospitality I enjoyed in Kano. Please make sure that I have it. Okay, make sure that I enjoyed that wonderful hospitality. And then one thing about Alhaji Kamal Abdul Qadir that I like so much is his sense of humility. He's a man who, when I met him the first time, he was like a brother from another mother. The experience that I've had. And for your information, I want to say a big thank you to AMMBAN. All my life, I've never been to the north. And AMMBAN was the organization, the first organization to take me to the north. So for that reason, please, can you put your hands together for AMMBAN? And when I visited Kano, it's such an amazing experience. I just realized that there is, and I remember if some of you were at the Dangote business school, we had made out a clarion call that Nigeria must work together. And I'm not going to go political because when I see the wonderful reception that I received, as a matter of fact, coming into Abuja, I've been meeting all wonderful friends of mine. Actually, as a matter of fact, we remember me. Oh, I remember you, I saw you. The Roman will say, I saw you, and the rest of them. It's an amazing experience for me. And I know one of the vehicle or tools that can help us create a well expansive and prosperous country is agent banking. And I'm not saying it by I'm trying to be a sycophant. I'm saying it because it's a matter of fact. Mr. Kuye yesterday had mentioned something. The agent bankers, perhaps you guys don't know the powers you have. You are the extension and you are the fulcrum upon which the whole financial sector in this country is resting. Your failure, God forbid, is the failure of the Nigerian financial system. And this is the reason why it's important that the success of the agent banking element in the e-payment space financial landscape must be a successful one. The reason why you must do this business is according to a lot of the laws of the association. The reason why you have to be more informed. The reason why you have to partner and collaborate. Now, listen, the essence of meetings of this to network. I'm a TV presenter as an air personality. I know the value of meeting you. So when somebody approaches you, please do not carry a wing. Ensure that you build relationships, whether for business or otherwise. Because sometimes the best people that can make a difference in your life are the people you meet in forums of this nature. Nobody knows who is who. So I'm going to encourage every single one of us. Let's just meet one another across the states, across the borders, exchange cards, exchange numbers, explore opportunities, because life itself is limited. Iyanu made a presentation yesterday, and it was a wonderful spoken word. She's going to be here today, but I'm not too sure what it is. And then that tells you how important the business you are is. As a matter of fact, I had to invite my older brother to come in to explore what this is all about. But this business in the next few years, I have a guy who dropped banking, and now he's running a business in the e-payment as well as agent banking space. Do you understand? That is how important it is. And if you don't know that person, I would like to introduce him to you. Mr. Mike Oba, please, can you stand up? Put your hands together for him. The man decided that where he was is not working. It is the place where AMMBAN himself is doing that. And this is part of the reasons we have him to make a presentation today. Now, today is all about the AMMBAN Association. I understand your AGM is going to be holding. I also understand the two panel sessions we are going to be exploring today is obviously going to be focused on a lot of what you guys are doing. And so what I will encourage you all, please, no question is irrelevant. Every question is important. So please express your feelings, say what is on your mind. We need to have all of this documented in order for us to be able to take that and address it through the proper channels. And understand that there are also online viewers. Hold on. Thank you. And please, Hussein, I don't want you coming to my side. Aja, please, if you need anything, meet the president. That is my anchor person. I don't want this man here. Don't be feeling boom everywhere. Please, kindly meet this gentleman. This is why you are here. You're not here to do fashion parade. Women and all these kinds of fashion. But we can't do anything without them, isn't it? And you know, today is about the women. And so, ladies and gentlemen, can I have the men put their hands together for the women in the house? I see, my sister don't talk. Thank you, sir. That is the kind of voice that makes you the man release your money. Please, when you hear women speak in that voice, just block your ear. Hey, Alaji, how are you? That one at the dollar with the pocket, they look. You know, but you cannot argue with the fact that women are wonderful money managers. Anything you give to a woman, she multiplies. If you give her trouble, she does what? She will give you double of it. If you give her entertainment, she does what? If you give her 2,000 naira to cook pot of soup, she does what? She will multiply it. We know. Please put your hands together for the women of the house. Now, it is important to know how important that is, because the central bank itself, through the office of the deputy governor, has actually, rolled out a particular instrument and portfolio that will benefit the women. And if we look at the target of 2024, in which we have to close the gender gap, it means that the women themselves have to be benefited. This is reason why, because we're living in an inclusive society. And if you realize what corporate Nigeria is all about right now, diversification in terms of talent can only make corporate strategy much more full, and that itself will impact the bottom line. But ladies and gentlemen, you are not here to listen to me. You are here to hear those people who are far more qualified than myself to actually deal with the topic of today. All right, thank you, Hajia. And we also understand that the theme, sustaining the gains of financial inclusion, exploring sustainable framework for last mile drivers, is obviously very apt at this particular point in time. I imagine what 2022 will be. In my own opinion, I think 2022 should be an extension of this particular theme, because part of the people who make up the last mile include the women, and the women and the youths are important. Rather than explore Yahoo, I strongly believe that agent banking has the ability, the opportunity, the potential and possibility to empower any average Nigerian from just the grass level to the grace. The last time I saw Fasasi, he was looking very slim. When I saw Fasasi yesterday, his belly was bigger than my own. So that is to tell you that the business is working. Please, where is Fasasi Sarafuddin? Is he in the house? Thank God. Please, nobody should tell him I said this. This is because the business is moving to the permanent site. And I'm excited to know the fact that a lot of my friends, Hussein, as a matter of fact, who was staying in Niger State, he has moved to Lagos. He said that is where the business and money is. And that is as a result of the fact that he's an agent banker. So, ladies and gentlemen, the opportunities you have here are quite enormous. And so I'm going to encourage you to take advantage of it. And remember, the conference registration is ongoing, and I know that AMMBAN has its website, amban.org. Please, you must make sure you explore that. And I want to say a big thank you to all of you who are out there watching us online on YouTube. Make sure you do the registration. I understand the payment fee is just quite affordable. Your certificate is going to come sent to you as soon as you indicate all of those information. I think I'm going to be calling on Stephen Aduye later on in the day to come and explore and expand on that particular topic. Membership registration is also ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. Membership registration is ongoing. And also, we have the conference certificate, which is the certificate of participation, and then with envelope is 1,002. 1,002 is what you spend for Fura Dununu. So you can actually use that for something much more beneficial that can put a lot in your pocket. And ladies and gentlemen, the NIMS AMMBAN Agent Network Training is holding in, I'm not too sure where, okay, it's ongoing, and it's going to be for the 15th to 16th of December. So if you've not availed yourself of that training, please do. And I know that God will bless every one of us to have the money to take advantage of all of this. I understand my very good friend from the Central Bank, Dr. Paul Oloipe, the Financial Inclusion Secretariat, actually was here earlier on. Is he still here now? Because I know that he's a man that every time I anchor event for SANEF, for CB, for some other of the e-payment space, is always there. I always look forward to his presentation. His passion is highly inspiring and infectious, and you will be imaginable of the fact that it will give you some of the latest insights and trends that is from the purview of the CBN. And so I'm looking forward to that. Just as Ajiya has actually mentioned earlier on, we are going to have a full event today. Several presentations are going to happen. We also have presentation and award from the companies and the brands that are here. As well, we're going to have two major panel sessions. Those panel sessions are very critical for us to be able to have the conversation in a much more, beat down level, so that we can get all of the feeling and the passion of the challenges that we are facing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very also excited to announce that the Vice President, too, of AMMBAN is an author. It's fantastic. And I have 3 books here by Obioha Oti. One is titled The Gods Are Mistaken. Impressive compilation. I also have another one, Too Late for Anything, Obioha Oti. And I'm impressed. I never knew that you had intellectuals amongst your midst here. People, it takes a whole lot of work to actually write a book. My books are manuscripts in public speaking, as well as the training. I can tell you how much I've been struggling with that. And to find somebody who have been able to put together a 290-something paged book is quite amazing. And this is Win the Rat Race, the most captivating tale of an African banker ever told. And they are very affordable. Obioha Oti, is he in the house? Is he here yet? Okay, I saw him yesterday. He had the I think the Igbo traditional regalia on, which is all right, because Nigeria is a wonderful place. We are benefiting from AMMBAN as a result of our diversification. And so, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday is fast spent. Today has started. We don't want to take too much of our time. I would like to call on David to please kindly lead us with the national anthem as we are all upstanding on our feet. Please, can you all be upstanding? David? Put your hands together for the Federal Republic of Nigeria, of which we are all its citizens. Thank you very much, David. Today is quite memorable. I know that you have it in you. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Stephen Ipalabo Lawson, and I host the NTA Business Matters TV program from Lagos. We are very excited, and thank you all for the opportunity of being your compare for the past 5 years. And I want to say a big thank you, especially to Mr. Victor Olojo, and as well to Alhaji Kamal Abdulkadir for these opportunities and these privileges. And I want to let you guys know that I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate it. I've made a whole lot of friends in this industry. A lot of people oftentimes imagine, but we see you in the oil and gas industry, anchoring events, making presentations, public speaking, and the rest of that. And I say, listen, I love what I do. I enjoy what I do. It's a huge privilege to be able to stand in front of distinguished delegates like yourself. And so on that note, please, can you put your hands together for yourselves? The more you clap, the more successful your business shall be. That works all the time. And so I want to say a big thank you again and again. And I know as we were talking, Obia Oti walked in. Please, can you stand up, Mr. Obia Oti? Please put your hands together for this wonderful author. He is the author of these wonderful books. And I think that I'm impressed. I didn't know you were quite an author. What I'm going to do is that we'll discuss. We need to put you on TV as well as on radio so that people should begin to appreciate. And I know you're going to sell AMMBAN because I know you people are too very patronizing of AMMBAN. And it's quite impressive. And I want to say a big thank you. I'm impressed with this. I must put that on record. And so, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to say a big thank you to Tangerine, iRecharge, Money, Papersoft, Global Accelerators, Paga, Freedom Network, OPay, NotPay, Payforce, PaySender, Quick Teller Point, Money Point, PowerPay, EcoSA, Cintiamo, FairMoney, Ila Takafu Nigeria, as well as a big thank you to the CBN, IPO, as well as EFCC and the Nigerian Police. Please, can you put your hands together for all those brands that I have mentioned? And I'd like to also personally recognize a very good friend of mine, and I think they have done so well. At the end of the day, I'm very sure I'm going to invite them to also do more. Please, can Mr. Olusegun Elegbede come up, as well as Modupe Jile? Please come up. I would like to see the two of you. Come here. Are you here? Oh, they are busy. Please come. Where's Modupe? Modupe was the one who has been taken care of yesterday. And I would like to say, and she is looking very beautiful today. Where is she? Is Modupe here? Okay, where is she? I saw her earlier on. I think she is very busy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, Mr. Olusegun Elegbede is of the planning committee for this 5th annual AMMBAN conference, and I want to really basically say a big thank you for the job you guys are doing. I know we are supposed to start the event, but I want to do it right now. I'll give you the opportunity to invite the rest of your team to come up. Apart from Mr. Victor Olojo and Ambassador Dr. Kamal Mustafa. No, you can also introduce. Is that the same Kamal? The man has plenty names too. So apart from the two of them, the two president and vice president, please, I want you to invite the rest of the planning committees to come up here. Don't bother with the media, logistics, and all that, but the few of them we can.
Thank you. Mrs. Mudupejile, Mr. Adeyemo Yusuf, Mr. Olanrewaju.
Ekpatewo, clap for them. It's not easy. They're the ones who have put this together.
Mr. John Aju, Bala Mohammed, Mr. Nura Hamisu, Comrade Noah, Ajia Rukayat, Mr. Atiku Abubakar.
Sorry, which Atiku Abubakar?
Atiku Abubakar of AMMBAN.
Please, is he? Where is he? I hope it's not an imposter. Please continue. Oh, there's a Bala Mohammed here too. Is he the governor or the senator? Or the minister? No, wow. Okay, continue.
Mr. Wisi, Engineer Anthony Alika, Pastor Osaro Ekato, and Mr. Laoti. Hussein Olarewaju.
Put your hands together for him as well. But I also want to recognize at the end of the conference, we'll call you guys up here physically. Please don't go. Mr. Adigu Abedin, Chairman of Media Publicity and Mobilization. Can I see you? Where is Abedin? Okay, please, Julia, come. We need a woman, because this is about women. I don't want them not to pay me my balance. If I don't do the women to be recognized, I'm in trouble. Mr. Akowe Ayatu, Mr. Tony Nwenyen, Prince Bello Sharafa, Adeleke Lukman, Nusa Jimo, Francis Okoye, Sulaiman Yahaya, Afa Alman Farouk, Queen Abike, Duro Somo, Mr. Raymond, Francis Anoilbi, Anna Yoku, Afiz Ogundele, Mrs. Mata Sunday, Stephen Adeoye, Malamo Sahid, Okpeni Mustafa. Logistics, we have Prince Bello Sharafa, Mr. Francis Anoibi, Alpha Umar Farouk, Tony Nwenyim, Adeleke Adebomi, and welfare, we have Hajiyat Rukayat Mohammed as the chairperson, Queen Abike, Duro Somo, Mrs. Mata Sunday, and Mrs. Modupe Janet, as well as Mr. Ogundele Afix. Please, can you put your hands together for all the members of the planning committee for the 5th AMMBAN conference. Dupe, how was the event been for you? Please consider one or two things.
Good morning, everyone. It's been very wonderful. I don't want to say very stressful, but the stress is worthwhile. And we want to appreciate everyone, especially our people from all over Nigeria. We thank you for coming. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you for the commitments. The Abuja team appreciates you. We say a very big thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, we will also, at the end of the event, call every member of the planning committee, because it's important you give credit and honor to those who have actually spent sleepless nights. And if you heard your name and you're in this hall right now, please, can you stand up? Let us please recognize you. Please stand up. Stand up, stand up. If you heard your name here, please stand up. Can we put our hands together for them? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys have done an excellent job. I'm proud of you all, and I will give you my entry discount the next time you come for an event. All right, thank you very much. I'm Shego and Jilem. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I understand that the event is ongoing, but I would like to call on Mr. Victor Olojo to come up, because he has one thing to do, and then we are going to go into our welcome address. Mr. Olojo. Please put your hands for the national president. Please, if you don't come next time, increase this participation fee.
Thank you very much to all of our dear agents. I want to just crave your indulgence to once again heartily appreciate all members of the planning committee. Please, let's celebrate them. This, by standard, has been the best AMMBAN conference so far. Thank you very much. I want to recognize one person. I know the committee has worked tirelessly, but there's someone I cannot close my eyes to. His name is Mr. Bello Sarafa. Wherever he is, let him come and join me. Let's put our hands together for him. Thank you very much. Please come forward, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Bello has been so exceptional. On the first day, the day before the conference, he was still awake up to 2 a.m. He doesn't have a car. He was still going to the park to pick people. Everybody was in the hotel. It has just been exceptional. Thank you very much, sir. Because of what you've done, I want to assure you that you have your names imprinted in our hearts. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Mr. Bell, I didn't see you at the airport too. Because me, I don't know the people this man is talking, you came to welcome. He entered bus. Okay, me and boss, I used to come. Please put your hands together one more time for him. I like it when you say the place of prosperity is in the office of success. A lot of people don't realize that. And it's so important to the extent where thought leaders introduce what we call servant leadership. Because if you just say leader is somebody that can be wingy, but they introduced servant leadership. And that itself is a testament that service is a secret of wealth. So thank you very much. We recognize you. This has gone on record and is going to be beamed everywhere in the world. Please put your hands together one more time for him. Another man who has benefited greatly from his service, his hospitality and his friendship is a man who I'm so excited each time that I see him. I know that AMMBAN's leadership is in the hands of the right people who can take us from where we are to the next place of greatness, of glory, and of abundance. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together as I welcome Alhaji Kamal Abdul, National Vice President of AMMBAN, as he comes to give his welcome address. And the man can smile for Africa.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's really my pleasure to stand here before you and make a very brief welcome address and the journey so far as AMMBAN is concerned. Permit me to, at this juncture, start by appreciating all those who took their time from far and near to attend this occasion. It is indeed a great pleasure and pride to stand here before you with a view to lamenting on the journey so far as the Association of Mobile Money and Bank Agents is concerned. Indeed, it may interest you to note that AMMBAN was duly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission by the registration number 83666. Also, the chapters spread across 36 states of the Federation. Our major focus covers the following broad areas. That's number one, mobile money, advocacy and awareness, and also fun and fraud and decency. Of course, it is our vision to focus point and number one of financial inclusion on Nigeria by providing excellent services and deliver value to Nigerians, especially the vulnerable and financially excluded population. reliable infrastructure aimed at facilitating collaboration, creating synergy, and market stimulation, and also to protect our business interests with the consistent goal of being a set of formidable players in the nation's financial inclusive drive. In addition to the above, our short-term goal is to improve the capacity of agents across the country by way of training, communicating changes in the evolving new sector, integrating best practices, and employing aggressive approaches on board and existing agents in the country. Part of our objectives are to promote synergy and united front among the mobile agent and agency banking in Nigeria, to help facilitate financial inclusion and cashless policy of the federal government, to broaden our reach so as to target low-income and financially vulnerable segments of the population, and to also serve as a common voice for mobile money agents in Nigeria, just to mention a few. In November 8, 2017, that was my first day to attend the AMMBAN conference, which was conducted at Radisson Blu Hotel in Ikoyi, Lagos. It was at that occasion when I personally witnessed and assessed the performance of the AMMBAN executives. Since then, I promised to work and bring in the entire northern agent into the wonderful and prosperous family of AMMBAN. Thank God, whoever witnessed the official opening ceremony yesterday has seen how this place was fully filled with people, mostly from northern extraction. I believe I can speak the mind of each and every agent from the northern extraction in this venue that we are very much comfortable and happy with this development. Distinguished participants, agents of the glorious family of the AMMBAN, the entire stakeholders here present, permit me to briefly share with you some of the achievements recorded by AMMBAN within this short period of our sojourn as a united family and association. We have been able to organize a nationwide COVID-19 online meeting training for all agents, network managers, and all stakeholders in Nigeria from 2014 up to 2020. AMMBAN has rolled out over 5 online training at different times. AMMBAN was appointed as a member of the Agent Network COVID-19 Response Working Group Committee. AMMBAN has made a courtesy visit to EFINA. National Program Director of AMMBAN has joined the Global Professional Digital Financial Practitioners Body. We have also got an opportunity to be part of the Digital Frontier Institute of USA, partially sponsored and sponsored by Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Newly elected national officers of 2019 executives and new members, new AMMBAN website was unveiled in 2019 December, respectively, as well as relocation of AMMBAN National Secretariat to another new place. AMMBAN fully participated in all SANEF agent forum that was conducted previously. We have equally been part of the Lagos IGR issues in the first years. We have equally participated in Edo State AMMBAN on awareness creation among all agents in that particular state. The same thing in Ogun State. The IGR issues was equally conducted by AMMBAN. The Lagos State election, it was equally conducted and the induction was made to the entire executive there in Lagos. The Association of Licensed Mobile Payment Operators, newly elected, and stakeholders promotion. We have equally been part of the AMMBAN Shield for mobile money strategic planning and rolled out, and finally launched which was launched by 8 September 2021. The Equity Rollout Price Restructuring and Agent Spacing Task Force. Resilience Toolkit for Mobile Money and Bank Agent in Nigeria by Lagos Business School under the Sustainable Inclusive Digital Financial Services and of AMMBAN. The AMMBAN National Assembly visitation. You can recall that the AMMBAN executive have made a visitation to the National Assembly where we have discussed so many interesting issues that will going to affect the welfare of the agents entirely in the country. We have set off an Abuja National Conference Committee, which is now ongoing. The Sokoto State Mini Symposium, Kaduna State Symposium, Lagos State Awareness and Mobilization for Pricing and Agent Spacing, AMMBAN Northeast Strategy Meeting Planning, which was held in Gombe State. The zone of National Awareness and Mobilization for Pricing and Agent Spacing, as well as the National Conference. The AMMBAN training collaboration, which is quite in process. Oyo State has made the first and most efficient task force of pricing and spacing with security agents, full support application team, the web building team, COVID online team, AMMBAN NIPS team, and also Northeast AMMBAN team. All these were courtesy of achievement made by AMMBAN. So at last, the whole aim is to strengthen the AMMBAN relationship with security within the industry, as well as engaging stakeholders in the industry to make progress for the members. Thank God that we have successfully concluded this all without any stress. Once again, I thank you all. Lawson.
Thank you very much. The way Alhaji calls my name, you will know that he calls it with heavy dollars. As Lawson, you know the voice is quite thick. Please, can I have the photographer here? Where's the photographer? Ajia.
He went out to get money.
Please, he went out. Please, Victor Lojo, can you come up? I would like to have a snapshot in the middle. This is important for record purposes. Please, can you put your hands together for all of us presidents? Thank you very much. Alhaji here. Alhaji Kamal, we are glad because when you see a leader, a servant leader who understands the importance of bringing his people in, you will get that. A lot of you may not understand why I did that. Being an on-air personality, it's always good for me to be able to tell a story of how leadership has a testament of growth, sustainability, and substance. And so I want to basically be able to identify with the AMMBAN presidents and vice presidents for the wonderful inspiration that they have spilled out into AMMBAN. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the president, the vice presidents as well of AMMBAN. Thank you. Time is fast spent. I understand my speakers, some of them have other engagements, so I don't want to take too much of the time. But I would like to personally recognize my very good friend from the CBN, who each time I look forward to, I know that is always a familiar face. Dr. Paul Okwikwe, please can we put it together for him? You're welcome, sir. I'm going to be looking forward to your presentation, Dr. Olukwe, later on. But at this time, I would like to invite Mr. Tiamiu Olawale, the National Welfare Officer, to come to make the presentation titled AMMBAN Shade. Please, can you put your hands together for him? All right.
Good morning, everyone. The National President, the Vice President, all the members of the Executive Council, all other protocols observed. I'm very delighted this morning to speak on AMMBAN Shield. A lot of agents here have heard about AMMBAN sheet before now. What is AMMBAN sheet? For those that have not heard about it, AMMBAN sheet is an insurance policy coming from the National Executive Council. As we all know, this industry, we are the foot soldiers, and as such, we are exposed to a lot of risk. And so, the Executive Council came up with this idea of providing an affordable insurance policy that every agent will be able to afford. And that is what AMMBAN sheet is all about. We have conducted training online on how to onboard. And today, if you are interested in registering and for you to enjoy this policy, we have a stand outside there. Just go to Ekosa Ilatakafu, where you can get registered. I want to also recognize the efforts of all the people that made this possible, especially our partners, Ilatakafu and Ekosa. Please, a round of applause for them. They have done so wonderfully well in coming up with this product. So I enjoy all agents to, at the break time, go to the Ekosa Ilatakafu stand where you can register. Thank you very much.
This Tiamu, he talks like a politician. The man is just taking his time. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olawale. When you talk about insurance, you don't rush anyhow. You just make sure people get it. Please make sure you take an advantage of the AMMBAN shade. It is important. Like I said, the time is fast spent. We are starting 1 hour behind schedule. And so I would like to, as a matter of fact, invite our first speaker for today, Dr. Paul Iluikwe of the CBN Financial Inclusion Secretariat. Please, can you put your hands together for him? The more you clap, the more CBN will make sure that they give you policies that will make you more prosperous. So people who don't want to clap. You're welcome, Dr. Paul. It's good to see you again.
Thank you very much. It's not really a presentation per se, but I'm just here very briefly to be able to just express the goodwill of the Financial Inclusion Delivery Unit, Central Bank of Nigeria. So a whole lot of the people I see here today are very familiar to me. They are entities that are well known in the Nigerian financial inclusion landscape. Mr. Lawson, who has been a very good friend of mine for quite a while, and Toby, and also Mr. Victor here, and a whole lot of people, familiar faces that I see. So I'm very impressed to have seen a whole lot of outcome here. We sent some people here recently, and they came back, gave us good news about great things happening here. So it's impressive, basically. AMMBAN is moving to the next phase or next level of coordination and enabling the environment for financial services. So this is something appreciable, something we are really keenly looking up to, keen into. I wasn't here at the inception because I was anchoring a validation workshop for the very next National Financial Inclusion Strategy for Nigeria. And very soon also we'll be inviting AMMBAN, all organization under the umbrella of AMMBAN, to come and, we will expose that draft strategy with you. we had an internal stakeholders meeting day before yesterday and leading up to yesterday to try and provide some inputs into it. And it involves you. And also it would be interesting to you to hear that we just returned from Mexico, where we benchmarked the financial inclusion landscape of Mexico. We looked at payments, insurance, pensions, credit, savings, and agents, POS, you know, and all forms of financial services happening in the Mexican landscape. And we benchmarked them thoroughly, and we came back with a whole of learning points that we would want to expose to you very soon as we engage you in terms of trying to validate that strategy. And there's also a team. This weekend, we are dispatching a team to Kenya, who would, you know, Kenya is very big, especially also with financial inclusion and a whole lot of, especially mobile financial services. And so we really want to understand what's going on there. We are also dispatching a team to India, you know, very soon as well. And then there's another team going to Rwanda. And so what's happening is that we are learning lessons as a result of the fact that we fell short of the 80% financial inclusion by 2020. All of you are aware of the fact we are currently standing at 64.1, which is okay, but it's really not the big bang event, big bang stuff that we really want. Given that Rwanda is at almost 97%, India is at 87%, and the majority of other countries are really shooting far ahead of target, and we are underperforming. And Nigeria, which is the big brother, the biggest economy in Africa, you know, we have so much that we need to do. There are about 7% of people, youths, who do not have access to ID. And if you look at the Northeast and Northwest, Northeast has an exclusion level that is, you know, standing at about 60%, 65%. Northwest, you know, even more than that. And if you look at the youths, 70% of youths do not have ID to be able to onboard themselves to the financial services space. Rural areas are even acutely excluded. Infrastructure in the rural areas is so bad, and network and mobile telephony. I always say this when I come to any event. My own village does not have a single agent. My own village does not have a single agent. Where? Okay, I'm from a village called Utuke Isialangwa, Abia State. Take note of that. Agents, please. Agents, please take note of that. Okay. All right. Please, the next one month, please come and sign an agent there. In Isialangwa, but not in my village. Isialangwa is a local government, 2 local governments there. Okay, please, take note of it. All right. So, what we want to do is to try and recalibrate the model for extending access to finance, materially, you know, accelerating access to finance to all nooks and crannies of Nigeria, especially in the rural areas, because the rural areas are acutely, you know, represented in terms of financial services. And I was in Akwa Ibom some time ago in 2019 to facilitate a forum, fiscal forum, and then some local government chairman came to meet me at the CBN branch, and they said they need ATMs, they need POSs, they need agents, because you know the way, you know, the Niger Delta is, riverine areas, people scattered. So there was an accident on a boat mishap, which occurred, you know, one of the months in 2019. People died. Some of the people going, you know, who died in that boat mishap were going to withdraw money on the island. Right? So the local government chairman came to me and said that he came because this thing happened, this accident happened, and some of those people went to their cars to withdraw money. There is no single POS on that particular area. So they would be alive today if there was an access point. Right? So I always also cite this, because some of our geography is so far-flung, so, you know, dispersed. Our populations are so dispersed. You'll be amazed that 70% of our people live in rural areas. This thing you are seeing in Abuja. Abuja is a small place. Lagos is small compared to the vast geography that we have in Nigeria. Nigeria is 5 times the size of the UK. Are you aware of that? 5 times the size. Nigeria is huge. So when you see Lagos, you say this big, Ibadan, big, and Abuja, okay, you see people. These are just a minute percentage of people that live in this country. More people live in dispersed settlements in the rural areas. So we need to do more to be able to reach these guys. Networks, network infrastructure, mobile infrastructure, fiber optics, all of these things that speed up financial services, the backbone upon which services ride, need to be resilient, need to be robust enough across our geography, so that we can have very quality and very, good financial services with few downtime, with less downtime. This is what essentially we are, representing in the particular strategy we are formulating. It's very robust, and we've exposed it to a whole lot of, international stakeholders, and we're coming back home. We are learning from abroad and from all spaces, and we're coming back home to try and implement that. So, I will leave you with this goodwill message to say thank you so much for all you are doing. We are behind the Central Bank of Nigeria. I believe my DG, our DG gave a goodwill message here. She sent a goodwill message. We are definitely behind you and supporting, and please continue to liaise with us. There are things we are doing. Even by this weekend, I will be in Ebonyi State to try. We have a digital account opening drive. Some of you had the one that happened in Gombe, right? And may have even sent agents. We are kind of, scaling out to all our environs to try and increase, that awareness around financial services. So that, because a big element of, lack of access to financial services is awareness and literacy and sensitization. If that is not there, people will lack trust in financial services and will not be able to. And even as we're emphasizing digital, it's not everybody that really trusts digital. Even people who are educated, PhD holders, some of them prefer to keep their cash in their pocket. So they need enlightenment, they need awareness and trust and safety and security to ensure that, they trust what they are putting there. So that's why, please, let's join hands together and work for the betterment of our country. We believe Nigeria will be a better place with very good financial services. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We'll see you all the time. Don't worry if you're wondering why I'm smiling like that. There's a reason. When you shake the hand of a CBN person, you will feel it. Can't you see how Mr. Victor is still holding his hands? Doesn't want to let that hand go. Thank you very much, Dr. Paul. I know that you're a very busy man. The man was just reading from his head. He didn't open a book. Some of these people, even the grammar self, me myself, I'm learning. That is to tell you somebody who is driven by passion. It's important for us to understand that CBN at every AMMBAN event, no matter where, we certainly send their delegate. And that is to tell you that AMMBAN has been noticed and has been noticed. And I'm glad that the government of the day are beginning to recognize that they cannot succeed without AMMBAN. So please put your hands together for AMMBAN. Let them hear that without AMMBAN they cannot. Thank you very much. At this point, I'm excited because our next speaker is a man that I hold in very high regard. As a matter of fact, I think by the time we get back to Lagos, he's going to be a guest on my show, which is the NTA Business Matters. I'm so excited because he's a composite banker, economics, strategist, former head agency banking in Africa's biggest retail bank and the world's most respected African bank, which is Access Bank Group. With over 22 years of banking history that covers strategy and business planning and other aspects of management, my speaker has distinguished himself as an astute banker and a financial professional who obviously is better qualified than myself to address this particular topic of the day, being, as a matter of fact, on uplifting rural women through convenient micro loans. Please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Mike Oba, the CEO of Sentiamo Limited. The more you clap, the faster it's going to come and the more successful you will be. Thank you. That always works.
Saying the struggle, the hustle, and the survival is real for a typical woman inside the market, fighting to rise above the poverty bar. Her family, her trade, and her heartbeat undeniable.
Our name is Sitiamo. What we do is that we give loans, and our loans are very easy. We give 20,000 and 100,000, and we don't collect any collateral, but you have to belong to the association. You have to be a member of the association. The Abuja must know for you to qualify. When we give you money, every week we'll come and take part of it until you finish paying.
This is why Sitiamo is a reliable and tested partner that cares. Whatever the trade is, we listen, we lend, and we lift.
At Sitiamo, we exist to elevate women at the bottom of the economic pyramid through micro lending.
In our markets, we are selling pepper, tomatoes, fish, oil, crayfish, the petty traders, the women who really wouldn't, have a little fund can mean so much. A little financial help can mean so much to them. These are the women we cater for.
Each woman you help, you are helping a family. And Nigerian women, they have nothing less than 6 to 10 dependents. So helping them, lifting them up from the bottom of the economic pyramid.
Thank you very much. That encapsulates everything I'm about to share with you this morning. I'm a member of AMMBAN by proxy. Victor Lojo is my friend, and from the first time we had their annual conference, I realized early the importance of what you have. The government might want to change Nigeria, but they won't succeed, like Mr. Lossi said, without members of AMMBAN. We have very close to 1 million agents in Nigeria. Imagine what we can do if the government can walk through these many people. The last place I worked was Access Bank, and it suffices to tell you that Access Bank doesn't plan to buy one single ATM machine in the next foreseeable future. Why? Because you guys are here. That's the power you have. But that's not why I'm here today. I'm here to talk about women, and it is very dear to my heart. In Sitiamo, what we do is to give loans to hard-working market women. You have to be a woman, you have to be in a market, then we will give you loan. The loans we give are the loans that no other institution gives to them. And that is why we have chosen that space. And when we say we give women at the bottom of economic pyramid, we are not just saying it to sound nice. How do we define those at the bottom of economic pyramid? We say we are giving only 20,000 to 100,000. If you can get 200,000 loan, you are no longer at the bottom of economic pyramid. At that time, a commercial bank can give you the loan. At that time, a microfinance bank can give you that loan. So if you are 20,000 to 100,000 can change your business, you are the one we are coming to. And we don't collect collateral in giving you the loan. So let me just rush through so that I'll be guided. You can go to the next slide. Okay, next slide. This means, so skip this. Yeah, next slide. Okay, about Sitiamo, we're a well-registered organization by the Corporate Affairs Commission. We were established in August 2019. And we have investors that give us money to give to people. So we don't get money from government. We don't get money from depositors. We get money from family and friends. It's very simple. We ask those that can trust us that if you give us 1 million, we'll give you 25,000 every month. And that is how we fund these women. And we have done remarkable things. We'll get to it. For us to continue to set the focus on these women, we need a whole lot of more other people to join us to make it viable. Like I said, we follow the rules, we pay our taxes, we are in a place you can meet us, we are not hiding anything, our books are audited every year. Next slide, please. Our vision, like I said, we exist to elevate women at the bottom of the economic pyramid through microcredit. And our mission is providing convenient credit to the financial and financial literacy to those at the last mile, just to cut it short. And why do we say convenient? When Victor told me to come and share this discussion, the women that we give money, they don't come to us, we go to them. Everywhere there is a market, you will see Sitiamo there. I'm very bold to say that we are in 486 markets in 26 states in Nigeria, and we are spreading. Go to the next slide, please. Okay, so our common ground, we want to reach women. And we know that when you help a woman, you are helping a family. If you give a man loan, and that loan is huge, he will marry another wife. He will think about building a house. He will do all manner of things. He will even keep out late. He will remember he needs to take a chieftaincy title and so many things. But when you give a woman a loan, everybody in the family has to eat. The school fees has to be paid. There are responsible things that will happen. Do we have very few women that are not so kind? Yes. But majority of them are good. That's why 96% of our customers are women. 96% of our staff are also women. And there is nobody here that doesn't have a mother or a sister. You can attest that their love is different from those of men. I know the men are here, but I'm speaking like one of you. They are more responsible, especially when it comes to borrowing, than we are. Next slide, please. Okay, so our goal is to uplift women. Women are the heart of every development. I was almost shedding tears yesterday when the Deputy Governor, AMMBAN, was giving us her keynote address. Everything she wants to achieve, we're already doing at Sitiamo. And I will tell you where we are going with this. Why am I asked to come and share this with agents? That will be the last slide I will share with you before I leave. Go to the next slide, because I'm rushing because of time. If you look at the poverty level, you see that it is predominant in the north. Why is that so? Because there are some cultural, religious and economic value that has kept the north low. It's not the same in the south. It's not the same in the southeast. So our concentration as Sitiamo is to see how we can change this slide so that the next time you are seeing this, it won't be as bad as what you have here. I've had discussion with Kamal. I've had discussion with a lot of other people. There are so many things we can collaborate to change. Let's go to the next slide. So the solution for us is to give micro loans. If you sell pepper, how much do you need to buy 2 baskets of pepper? Maybe 40,000. Is there anybody giving them that 40,000 today? The answer is no. The bank says before they can give you loan, you have to bring collateral. What collateral do you expect a market woman that sells pepper to bring? They need help. Somebody has to provide this help. And that is what we have decided to do. Can we go to the next slide? Okay, so our coverage, everywhere you see that red mark means that we are already there. We are in 26 states in Nigeria, and we are expanding. My team said, why do you want to go to the northeast that they are fighting there? There is Boko Haram. I said, are there no poor people in Zamfara? They were. And fortunately or unfortunately, I have 4 million stock in Zamfara. Since we did that disbursement, our money have not gotten back to us. But guess what? Who cares? So long as there is somebody that credit is helping, that is what gives us joy. Are we going to lose the 4 million? Maybe. But are there prayers of those that we are able to impact, that have changed their family and changed their situations? If the answer is yes, that's what gives us joy. They call it social impact. It's not always about Naira and Kobo. Somebody has to do the dirty work, and that is what we have chosen to do in Sitiamo. Can we go to the last slide now? These are members of the team. This is the management. You can see, even for the board, I'm the only man there because we are for women. And it's not just by mouthing it. Even the people driving the business are women. These are some of the pictures of our meetings at the market. The next slide, please. So can you see the joy in the faces of these women? How much do you pay to get this joy? There is no amount that can give you this. This woman, she's in her 70s, but she believes that with partnering with us, her life, even for her next generation, can change. And let's partner together to do more things. And I will now come to the last thing I say I'm reserving for the last, which is how do we partner with agents? Victor told me that agents need loan. We know. Now we have done this, and we're going to do so much with the women. Once we finish this, we'll face the agents. You see, everybody that comes here comes to say how powerful you are. But there is something they are not telling you. Elfina, in their last report of financial inclusion, said something which everybody is running away from. Elfina said, what exactly do those at the bottom of the economic pyramid, what do they need? It's not cash in and cash out, because anybody that can collect money is no longer poor. Elfina said that what they need is credit. But nobody is providing that credit. Why? Servicing the retail outlet is very expensive, whether you like it or not. That's why the banks are not there. With what you are doing already, you know you are an extension of a bank. You are a branch of a bank. Imagine if Sitiamo should give you loan for every agent. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, how many agents do we have under AMMBAN? How many? 30,000. Can somebody multiply 1 million by 30,000? How much? 3 billion. Okay. Okay, so if I give you 1 million as an agent in your location, and you make 1% interest on that 1 million, how much is that on a monthly basis? Yeah, 1% of 1 million. That's 10,000. Okay. Now, if Sitiamo should partner with AMMBAN and say that we are ready to give 3 billion to members of AMMBAN, hoping that these monies will come back, what we expect is that those last mile, those at the bottom of economic pyramid, they will now begin to get loan on a monthly basis and pay back on a monthly basis. No bank will be able to do that. Is there 3 billion available? The answer is yes. I will tell you how easy it is. You see Tangerine. Tangerine came here. Victor can testify, because I told Tangerine there is a body through which they can sell pension, and through which they can sell insurance, and through which they can sell health insurance. Victor, did they contact us? The answer is yes. Does Tangerine has money? The answer is yes. Can we mobilize this 3 billion and give it to AMMBAN members? The answer is yes. Let's work on the details. It is possible. Thank you.
Mike, I don't understand. I thought the presentation was going to be extended, because when I'm hearing 3 billion, the microphone service even reverberated. And then you just stopped abruptly. You should not be doing those kinds of things. You should land finally. Let's know how that 3 billion. Please, I'm a member of AMMBAN. Look at these people. Is it the way people want to treat me now? Victor, please, that ID card I forgot in Lagos. I'll come pick it up. Please, one more time, put your hands together for Mr. Mike. This is a billion business. When you hear billion, even your ear, the wax, you all want to participate and benefit. This is part of the beautiful thing. There is money in this country, and it will impress you as well to know that there are global or international funds that are available that we obviously can focus on, as the case may be. But I'm going to be holding on Mr. Ambassador Phil to hold on a moment. I'm going to come to him when I'm ready. Perhaps we'll do that after the first panel section. But I would like to quickly invite my next speaker, who is speaking on the role of social impact agenda in emerging economics, Mr. Olojo Victor, National President AMMBAN. Please put your hands together for him. He's the National President. To clap for him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, I request that the slide should be put up. All right, thank you. Good morning once again. Good morning once again. Thank you. So today, just very briefly, just about 5 slides, we'll be talking about the role of social impact agenda in emerging economies. Right? So because of the vision we have for AMMBAN, we felt that it is very important for us to have this very brief session, and hopefully we have, policy makers, operators, and every other stakeholder in the industry. And the agenda is to see how we can have more impact, in the economy and other spheres of, the Nigerian state. Right. So the question would be, what is social impact? And by definition of social impact, it's anything significant. I don't know if I can use a mic because I can't see the screen very well, technical, if you help me very well. Yeah, so the definition of social impact is doing anything significant that has active change. All right, thank you. All right. Okay, good. So by definition, social impact means any significant or positive changes that solve or at least address social injustice and challenges. Businesses, organizations can achieve these goals through conscious and deliberate efforts or activities in their operations and administration. Just pause here a bit. Just pause there a bit. Let's go back to the first, to the previous slide. Yeah, so for us at AMMBAN, we are beginning to take very deliberate steps at ensuring that we are not just so mindful about making money, but how we can make use of the numbers that we have in strength to see how we can begin to make social impact in our communities. So very soon, we will be inaugurating a committee that will be guiding us on how our activities should be channeled. I mean, AMMBAN is broken down to units, zones, states, and the national level. And by idea of having a social impact agenda at AMMBAN is to ensure that we are able to do collective things, no matter how little it is, to have impact. Our vision is that in the first decade of existence at AMMBAN, we will be part of the top 10 most relevant associations in Nigeria. And the best way, that's a good place to clap. And the best way to do that is to ensure that our efforts are coordinated. And like I mentioned yesterday, there are several things we can do, collaborating with several ministries, several departments of government. Even beyond cash in, cash out, we could be a source of primary data sourcing and several other things. But the most important thing is that we are able to define what area we want to channel our energy to. It could be community development, it could be education, it could be sourcing out data for education. And before you know it, we are able to work with relevant international organizations who have objectives in ensuring that education is accessible to all. Next slide now. Now, this is a study by the World Economic Forum. They recently did a study of 5,000 millennials, that is young people, across 18 countries. And they said that the important job of a business or an organization to be to improve society, to improve society. More people care about businesses or organizations
that do good for society. So the next question is, what good is AMMBAN doing for society? Do we have a clear-cut agenda as to how we want to impact our immediate society, from the local government or the world to the state and national? I mean, by the time we begin to think and put our thoughts together, I'm very certain we'll be able to come up with something very constructive. The next slide, please. Yeah, so the next question is, why is social impact very important? Why is social impact very important? Making a difference in the world is always important. I mean, just by nature of the LOC, for instance, the local organizing committee have made things a lot easier for us who are not, those of us who are not based in Abuja. I mean, they've done a lot of the groundwork. A lot of the many things that we ought to do, they've done it. So now the question is, how are we able to make things better for everyone around us? You know, for the government, I'm happy that in some states already, AMMBAN is already collaborating with local government. I mean, for issues of IGR, I mean, some of us are partnering in health. I mean, we could choose some of these areas and see how we can have an impact. I mean, yesterday, I took up the chairman of Tangerine, and that's why we need a think tank in AMMBAN. People, we need to make use of the resources we have. And he said he's willing for us to do pilot projects. So if we have a pilot project around social impact that will bring the company profits, I mean, this is the time for us to propose such to them. The most important thing is that we are able to make an impact and will make Nigeria better than what it is today. So no matter how small the effort is, social impact impacts everyone in many ways. We may not realize it's just about providing equality at the workplace or creating sustainable products to reduce waste. So it could just be any idea at all that would positively impact the economy and the nation at large. The next slide, please. Yeah, so like I said, our vision at AMMBAN is very clear: to be the focal point and #1 driver of financial inclusion in Nigeria by providing excellent service and delivering value to Nigeria's financially vulnerable and excluded population. And one good way to actually achieve our vision and goal is to ensure that we are able to contribute to the lives of those around us. And our goal is to be part of the top 10 recognized associations in Nigeria in a decade. And I'm sure that going forward, very soon the committee will be announced, and that would also shape the things we do as to how we can achieve our vision to be part of the top 10 relevant organizations in Nigeria in the next few years. All right, so I think that will be the end. Thank you very much, and God bless us all.
You see that always Mr. Olojo will deliver his presentation with so much passion. It's full of so much to give, and I'm so glad that his leadership, his servant leadership, has actually brought AMMBAN to this point, and we are quite happy and successful. Greater days are coming, and better days will we experience. Please put your hands together one more time for him. Clap, clap, clap for him. If not, you know they announced 3 billion. We are looking at people who will give. If you like, don't clap. I'm looking at you all. Ladies and gentlemen, the program is obviously advancing. Is there enough? I didn't ask you to clap now. Who is that one? He wants that 3 billion by all means, or part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you very much for your patience. The program is advancing. At this point in time, we are going to go into our first panel session. But before that, I would like to invite Madam Ifeoma Anabogu of Global Accelerate. She's the head strategy, to come up to make a presentation, and then we will have the panel session that we have Modupe Janet, Hassan Khadija, Olubukola Adewale, as well as Miriam Shaikh, and then Rita, and then Rukayat Rabi. Please put your hands together for Ifeoma Anabogu as she come up to make a presentation from Global Accelerate. Please let's have the presentation slide up. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, can I have my slide?
Hello, David, the presentation for Global Accelerators. Were you sleeping? They are working on it. This is not Nepal. This is AMMBAN. I don't know what you people. Global Accelerators. Sorry, ma, did we have your presentation? It was sent. We should bring EFCC for you people. Check. This guy works with NEPA. Look at him. Thank you very much. And before my sorry, I think there was a miss. Over to you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for the privilege that we've been given today. I want to appreciate all the organizers of the program, every single one that has taken the time out to be part of the AMMBAN conference today, 2021. This is my first time at the AMMBAN conference, and it's such a lively and quite an engaging session. And I really appreciate the honor to have been invited here. Thank you very much. Very quickly today, I'm just going to be buttressing on some of the points that have been talked about over the course of this conference from yesterday, even the previous speakers that have spoken about the role that women have to play and the reason why we need to back the financial inclusion extension. I mean, there's no one in this room that, I mean, everyone was born from a woman. Is there anyone that was born from something else? I doubt that that's the case. Everyone was born from a woman, and everyone has been positively impacted by the financial decisions that a lady has taken, whether it's their mother, it's their grandmother. Let's just give a hand out to our mothers. Every single one that has impacted us in one way or the other. Coincidentally, that's a picture of my mom. Yes. That's a picture of my mother. I mean, on a monthly basis, she and various other ladies in River State, because she stays in Port Harcourt, they go out to rural ladies in different areas in Bayelsa, in River State, to engage women and see how to improve their lives, teaching them about, and most of these ladies are widows, so their husbands have died. And they have children that they need to take care of. And every single month, they're going out there and empowering these women and telling them about the importance of being more financially capable to cater for their families, considering the situation that they found themselves, especially with their husbands. And this is one of the key things that is the focus of the Accelerex group. And that's why we have participants of the company in the booth. You will find, please let's move on to the next slide. Thank you. You would realize that we've seen that the importance of everything that a woman does. I mean, women make a large part of the population of the country. You will find that we're strongly represented in the workforce. A lot of companies today are taking a lot of emphasis in making sure, I mean, Sitiamo talked about the fact that there are 96% women. He was very proud to show us the pictures of the women, and he was the man greatly surrounded by so many ladies. And that's because we've realized that there's nothing you can really do without having to have a lady. I believe her name is Modupe. She was brought up. They talked about how she had really impacted everything that was going on. And so the importance of women cannot be overemphasized. And that just generally means that we must go out from this conference because, you know, it's one thing to come to the conference. We say a lot of things. We give a lot of the accolades. But if we leave this room and nothing changes, then we haven't really done much. What you will find out is that everything goes back to being as usual. And I believe that, and the reason why I even talked about my mom was because if everybody's doing one thing or the other in every space where they're collaborating, you're invited to a committee, you have the opportunity for you to be able to pitch into the agenda of making sure that everyone gets financially included, and even for the women that are generally the ones that keep the homes going. I mean, we're Nigerians. We're not the Americans that, you know, they have a different way of doing things. As a typical African person, there's no way you can run a home without a woman. I mean, someone talked about the fact that if you have a woman in the house and you give, I think it was still Mr. Mike, yes. If you give a woman a 1 billion naira, she's not going to be thinking about, chieftaincy title or all of that, or the dress she's going to sew. She's going to be thinking about, how can I make sure that the school fees of that child or my children is available? How can I make sure that my husband shows up in his meetings, in the manner that makes him empowered to deliver on his objectives? So there's always a difference that a woman brings to the table. I mean, even at the company, we always joke about it that the way the women work in the company is different from the way the men work. Sorry, all men. We always used to say that, we joke about it and say that the men can come to the meeting and, and they can, talk about it and all of those things. But you find out that a woman comes to the meeting a bit more prepared. They come with facts. They come with a lot of things that just makes you know that that's a woman that is talking. It's not a man. Next slide. One of the challenges that women have faced in their business is that they don't have enough credit for them to do their work. I mean, and Sitiamo, Tangerine, a lot of the great companies out there are doing, a lot of things in that effort to make sure that women are able to utilize the capital for their businesses in a manner that helps them expand those businesses, rather than for them to utilize the capital to continue to run their homes. I mean, this is a comment from someone that's interviewed by the World Bank, and she's making a case to say that she doesn't even have enough to be able to take care of her family, not to now talk about running her businesses. And maybe that's the reason why you find out, oh, there's this shop that got opened, and after a while, the shop got closed, and you're wondering, like, what happened here? Next slide. So one of the things that we try to do in Accelerex to be able to join in telling the story a bit differently or contributing to how we're changing the lives of the women is in terms of the products and the solutions that are rolled out. You will find out that there's intentionality in making sure that we're catering for risk, because every business has its risk, every product has its risk. We're catering to make sure that there's value that's actually created in the lives of people. If you take the agent network platform, yes, you're doing cash in, you're doing cash out, your bills payment, but it's also helpful for you to be able to know what exactly it is that you're making, what exactly are you expecting in return. So that even as you're making your expenses, you're able to have a view of what it is that you need to spend and what you shouldn't even touch. You're also very careful about making sure that you're reducing the manual processes, because as we even go through each of the various things that we do at our agent locations, you will realize that sometimes you lose money, sometimes you make the wrong decisions because you don't have very easy tools at your disposal that makes you do things at a faster rate. One of the things that we're very particular about is making sure that how do we make sure that every iteration of a product is solving a need and not just one of those various apps that you have, in the Google Store or in the Apple Store. Next slide. And so we invite you, please take a visit to our stand, and let's be able to demonstrate to you how the agent network platform works. For all of the various aggregators that are present here who have various locations that you'd like us to partner with you to be able to extend, please, we're very open to having that business conversation with you. There's also a product we recently introduced in the market late last year, which is a Rex Retail product, and generally just helps everyone who is into retail sales. And I'm not talking about the big stores like the Sahad, no, but I'm talking about the very small stores where you have people having their inventories. You'll be able to keep a tab on what your inventories are. You'll be able to keep a tab on what's the money you're making. So you can even take very good financial decisions. At the end of the day, remember that what we're talking about here is that if I have an account, I'm not just having an account, or I'm not just being financially included, and I'm not taking good decisions for all those things that are being done, but I'm taking decisions based on information that is available to me. I'm able to know when to invest. I'm able to know when to take a credit, and I know how those things are actually working. Thank you again for the opportunity, and we look forward to partnering with everyone who is present here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ifeoma. This is impressive. You see, because I like you, madam, and Global Accelerex is one company that I'm fully identified with. If not, we would have started a gender war. Because what a woman can do, a man can do how many times better? Thank you, gentlemen. I'm the one that has the microphone. So if they like, let them begin to fight with us. But men, be careful, oh, I'm not the one who is leading this battle. Because without the woman, you cannot do anything. Oh. Like she has said, when the woman takes care of the home, you can give your wife 1,000 naira. She will bring a pot of soup that has edikaiko, ishewu, chicken leg, everything. 1,000 naira pot of soup. It's true, isn't it? That one is from the money you gave her all the while she has been putting under the bed. So they are very fantastic people. And it's impressive that your mom is doing a wonderful job. Please let her know from AMMBAN. We thank her so much. That is social impact, just like Mr. Olojo's presentation encapsulated. It's important for us to understand that the least woman that is not taken care of means that the man who is, or the woman who is on top is not going to be well taken care of. Because if a woman cannot take care of her home, that is going to affect the society beyond what we all imagine. And I'm glad that the CBN, AMMBAN, different organizations are beginning to see that women are not just a catchment area. They are a focus group that if we are able to deal well with, we will have prosperity for all. Please, can we put our hands together one more time for Global Accelerators, Ifeoma and Abogu. We have the panel session, which is going to be going in, which we're going into right away. And I know that my moderator for this session is Adewale, Vice Chairman, AMMBAN Lagos Chapter. Adewale, I hope she's a woman. No? Oh, this is my friend. Okay, please put your hands for Olubukola Adewale. Our theme is promoting economic prosperity through women. And it's good to finally meet you, Buki. You and I met yesterday. We are not going to talk about yesterday's meeting. We will leave that at that matter. But at this point in time, I'm excited you are the one moderating the session, so you and I are going to work to ensure this panel is quite robust. With your kind permission, and I know that she has one or two other engagements to actually take, I would still like to invite Ifeoma and Abogu to please join them on this panel. Please put your hands together for her. Global Accelerators, I think they have 7 billion. You will have 7 billion, Abi. Don't quote me. All right, so that we have some of these interesting stories. And then joining them on the panel is my very, very wonderful friend. She has been taking very good care of me since yesterday. Modukpe Janet Jile, chairperson of AMMBAN Abuja chapter. Oh, she's even in Abuja, no wonder. Where is she? Modukpe, please put your hands together for her. Oh, she's even in Abuja, no wonder. These Abuja people like to look good, though. Yeah? You're welcome, ma'am. And I know that you have to hand over to your assistant to please take care of the task. Modukpe is obviously joining them in this. And then my own special personal person, she's with the AMMBAN Bauchi State Chapter, Hassan Khadija. Please put your hands together for her. She has been making my task easy and ensuring that all of my personal items are safe. She doesn't smile much, only when I say hi to her. And then you can understand that as a matter of fact. Thank you very much, Khadija, for all of your support. Joining them on the panel, I would like to also call on the chairperson AMMBAN Adamawa chapter, Miriam Shaikh. Miriam, as a matter of fact, I saw her yesterday. She's been very, very visible. And I'm glad that Adamawa also took an award yesterday, if I remember very well. They were a team full of excitement. You know that these people worked very hard to earn the award that they had. And the next, please put your hands together for her. Thank you. Our next person from Lagos State, Rita Agahome. She is a one. You see Lagos people, you could not say Aluta food their body well. They need the Greek come last. And then we are looking at what Rita is an amazing woman. I met her. We spoke briefly yesterday or today, and it was quite engaging. And since then, we've been exchanging chat and saying that it's wonderful to be here. And this is part of the beautiful thing when you have friends that you make at AMMBAN. I also would like to invite another very good friend of mine. She's the welfare director, AMMBAN Abuja, Rukayat Rabiu. Rukayat Rabiu, where are you? I know that. You see, when you are handling welfare, she's there. You see the way she's working, very welfareism. And then you know that, please, she's wearing high heel. You should wait for her. I'm not sure whether we have insurance here. But There's Amber Shade. Madam, please walk anyhow you like. We hear that Amber. Please, I didn't say so. Hell, thank you very much. Rukayat is a very wonderful friend. As a matter of fact, when I came in yesterday, she was like, I remember you, Kanu. And I'm like, oh, this is amazing. It tells you that AMMBAN will help you initiate, create relationship, and it becomes one that is one. I don't know if this is fair. Bukola, I don't know whether this is part of what you guys planned or your plan. Why is it only women that are seated here? Oh, we're celebrating them? I bet you should bring one extra chair. Let me sit down. Okay, there's one extra chair there. I will sit down. We have to, but this is not gender balance. So at this point in time, I will hand over this moment to Rukayat for the next 1 hour plus some minus to Bukola Adewale to under the topic promoting economic prosperity through women. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wow, why is this place so cold? So dull? Why? Is it that you're not happy seeing us? Anyway, we are handling it for now, so enjoy yourself. Good afternoon once again. Okay, hello. I think I'm not.
You will see, they have started. We've not even gone to the panel. The women. So please put your hands together for the women. They are the ones in charge. Buki, sorry that I had to intercede just to support your ministry as well. We are for you, he for she.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm standing on the existing protocols. I'd like to appreciate my president for giving me this opportunity. It's a great privilege to be on this podium. Thanks for the opportunity once again. Yeah, we'll be talking about promoting economic prosperity through women. They said women, how they are the weaker vessel. I don't know how true is that, but I know that we are not weak. Do we have any woman in the house? Can we testify to that? Are we weak? Thank you very much. I can say that boldly that we are not weak. Okay, I have great women here. I want to make justice to our topic. The topic we had in front of us is promoting economic prosperity through women. I have great women. You can assess them. You can see they are doing very well. They are doing great. So how do you say we are the weaker vessel? No, we are not. Okay, let's start this way. I have the chairman of Abuja chapter here. I have the manager and sales business development of Global Accelerex here. I have Rita. I have chairperson of Bauchi State chapter. I have the welfare director of Abuja chapter as well. So we are doing well. For Abuja to be able to put up this, and the person leading them is a woman. Can't you see that is a very good thing? Can we put a round of applause for her again? She has really done great, and she has done well. It's not easy to put up this kind of program, and I know how it is when women lead. The men will come like, how will a woman lead me? I'm still going to ask her how she's coping anyway, because it's not easy. I'm the vice chairperson of Lagos, and I know how it takes. At times, I have to put up my own power to that. Even if you are a man, you can't overrule my own power. You still succumb. In as much as I'm a senior person to you. You know, it's not easy. As a woman, we have so many challenges. Gender inequality. People underrate us. They underrate our power. And we don't know that women are powerful. I don't know if we understand that. Women are really powerful. It's not easy managing home, managing your business. And we still stand. Please, let's give women a round of applause. A round of applause for us again. Thank you. So, number one, I'll be asking, okay, the topic we are talking about is how do we promote prosperity through women? Okay, in financial exclusion, sorry, let me start by asking, what is our view on financial inclusion? What's our view? When we are talking of women, please, can I use the mic? This thing is not too, sorry. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, what's our view when it comes to financial inclusion as a woman? What's your view?
Good afternoon, everyone, once again. My name is Modupe Janet, the chairperson for Abuja chapter. When we are talking about financial inclusion and women, I want to say there is a lot of gap when it comes to women, and the gap is as a result of a lot of factors because of the kind of environment we find ourselves. Religiously, we discover that there are lots of restrictions to women coming out fully to attain their aim or objective, especially in terms of business. We know that there are some religion in Nigeria as it is today, that women are not allowed to go to public places to do some kind of businesses or some kind of profession. It excludes the woman from achieving that financial inclusion goal. Also, there are some environments as a result of cultural differences. In some cultures where the men gather to do businesses, a woman is not allowed. So these are some of the things that have restricted a woman from incorporating into the financial inclusion goal. And I want to say we need to bridge this gap. Because like the saying says, when you empower a woman, you have empowered a generation.
Yeah,
because the woman have the closest access to the child, whether a boy or a girl. Yeah. She's the one in charge. The children believe in her. They see her. She's the first role model that the child sees. So when you empower her, when you allow her, when you give her full access to financial inclusion, she goes back and empower children, consequently empowering a whole generation. So I think we need to bridge that gap, but I can say presently we are not there, but I believe we can get there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, I would like to hear from Madam Hifroma now, because I know that you've seen it all. You've seen it all as a woman. It's not easy to be in that position. I can tell you that.
I haven't seen it all.
But yeah, at least you've seen so much as a woman.
Okay, so what I would say is that something else that contributes to this challenge is where ladies not being brought up to take responsibility for certain things. And I'll give an example. If a parent does not push, if you're only pushing your son, for example, to go to school, do something with his life, and you don't do the same for a lady, I mean, you find women today that they've had a lot of missed opportunities because they didn't have the opportunity to get a good education, they didn't have an opportunity to start a business for some of the reasons that my colleague here has mentioned. But at the same time, there's an upbringing that you give to a lady that makes her feel empowered, that despite those odds, she needs to overcome those challenges. If we also don't instill that sort of, let's say, empowerment in the ladies, there will always be a gap. It's almost like you're waiting for something to happen on your behalf. Yes, there's a need for that to happen, but there's also there's also a role that you have to play as well, too. So I think it also it's a responsibility for us mothers, it's a responsibility for those of us who work with ladies to make sure that everyone is pulling their weight and, bringing themselves to the table to the extent of what, they're able to do, and then even be able to overcome it. I mean, you find a woman who will go, I mean, here is a joke that you give a woman 1,000 naira, she goes and makes a pot of soup and all of that, but I mean, what made her do that? She could as well have done a pot of soup at 1,000 naira, but she went and did something that was different. If we don't do that to our children, and sometimes when I see some of my friends, I'm like, do something about this now, because it just has a way of playing out in the negative in the future. That's something that we also need to look at.
Okay, thank you. She has said so much. So who will say we are not good managers? Are we not good managers? We manage everything. We are good managers. When you're talking of managers, it's we. The way I will manage 1,000, if you give a man, I'm sorry, that 1,000, before you know it, you can't even do anything with it. It is well with us. Okay, I'll be calling on Madam Miriam Sheikh, the chairperson of Adamawa chapter. Let me ask you, hello, ma?
Hello, hello.
Okay, yes. Let me ask you, what are the challenges you have faced as a woman, being the chairperson of a whole state? What are the challenges you have actually faced?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, as a chairperson or as a woman leading a state, it's not easy. I've faced so many challenges. You know, being in a men's world, whatever you say, people will think maybe you are just too gentle or too quiet, that I don't talk much, that I'm weak, I'm this and that. I've faced so many challenges. So, but with that, with prayers, in fact, I have tried and have scaled through. Honestly speaking, it's not easy. It's not easy, actually.
But you know that as a woman, you must not be gentle when you are holding that kind of position.
What do? It's in the midst of
me,
men.
they call me Margaret Thatcher.
You are in the midst of men. You have to go easy. If you said you are going to be tough, they will be tougher.
No, if you want them to do that to you. My people knows me. They cannot do me anyhow. Before you do me I'll do you anyhow. You can't talk me down. You can't talk me. You can't tell me what. I'll tell you no.
No.
Whatever you can do, I can do better than you do.
No, naturally.
I have witnesses in the house. They know me. They call me Margaret Thatcher. I know they agree.
Men are naturally placed above women. So we have to go easy with them. They are naturally placed.
Yes, you have to go easy, but at times you have to be tough.
So
there are times you need to be tough. There are times that you need to stand your ground when you know you are doing the right thing. This is what we need to do. And you must stand on that ground and let them know you are doing the right thing.
And you know one thing, using that my tragedy, it helped me. We even got awards. Being gentle to men doesn't mean that you cannot perform.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thank you. It's a good one. Yes. But it's good to be gentle. But there are times that gentility will not do what you need to do.
But I have achieved something with my gentility.
Maybe because I'm not gentle anyway, and I still achieve a lot.
Yes.
She said I'm a Lagosian. Maybe because I'm not gentle. Even my children call me Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. That one is not new. Okay, the next question is, so what is the solution? What is the solution as a woman, despite all the challenges we are facing in financial inclusion? What do you think is the solution? Ma, please, can you help me with that?
Good afternoon, humble ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rukaiya Rabi Mohammed.
Okay.
As a woman and a mother and a grassroots agent, for every problem, there is a solution.
Sure.
And I'm proud to be
a
woman and a vibrant member of AMMBAN.
Please, thank you. Thank you for responding to that.
As an EXCO member of AMMBAN, through my chapter, I have done so much in the lives of women. I am from Kano State. I spent 2 months in Kano, and I have gone so far. Where is Alhaji Kamal, our National Vice President? He has a lot to do, because women are financially excluded in my state, Kano State. And we have been doing so much, and we need to do more to bring out women. Like my chairperson said earlier, in some parts of the country, religion and culture affects a lot of women. I am a Muslim woman, but religion does not affect me when I go out to empower women.
Yes, because you don't want it to affect you. It affects so many women because you don't want it to affect you.
will use this opportunity to bring more women out. It pains me, it touches my heart when I see women financially excluded. And it is the CBN's policy that everyone in Nigeria should be financially included. Why are women financially excluded in my state? So with this, I will do more, and please, the northern leaders, you have to do more too, because women in the north are financially excluded.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, ma. I'll come to Madam Ifeoma again. I have a question for you. Okay, what is your platform doing to bring more women to be financially included? According to the statistics, 76% of women are excluded. What is your platform doing to include women? Thank you.
Thank you very much. One of the things that we have done is the provision of terminals, POS terminals that the women can utilize for their business.
Okay.
Yes. The platform also, the agent network platform that we utilize, is also something that is easy to use, so that it's very easy for a woman to be able to understand how to utilize that platform for them to offer agency banking services. We also help them with insurance for their monies, because one of the major problems we've observed that the agents face is when they lose money, and that's why we had someone talk about the AMMBAN shield. Yes, you will find that somebody's going to go and deposit some of the money that they are holding, and they get robbed and all of those things. So there's a lot of financial advisory that goes on as well, so that we're enabling them for them to succeed. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. I'll be asking Madam, the Welfare Director of Abuja. Okay, is there any strategy? Is there any strategy we can use to include more women? What do you think? Do you have any strategy? Anything? Any way you think? The ways we can use to include more women? Sorry, not you. I'm trying to refer to her. Sorry, ma. Bauchi. Oh, sorry, ma. So sorry. Okay. Strategy to include more women, to make them included, and not just men this time again.
Okay, thank you very much for this wonderful question, and I would like to respond. Let's go back to the presentation made by Aisha Ahmad, the Deputy Governor of Central Bank of Nigeria yesterday. If you look at the statistics, you know that women are excluded. And going by it, it's a wake-up call to all the women around, not being from the north, Nigeria at whole, that you need to be included in the financial. So one of these strategies that we need to do is awareness.
Okay.
We have phone loan, identification of oneself, involvement of community head, and I would like to explain one of it, identification of oneself. You know, if you don't identify yourself as a woman, you won't even know where to go and where you are ending up being to. I will take an example of my own self. Before, I did not realize what I'm capable of doing, and I've been sitting back while things have been going, and a lot of achievements have been made by a lot of women I see as my role model. But I later on find out that I just sat down on my own using mentorship. I identified so many things that I can do that I've realized that I've achieved a lot in coming to realize those of my goals that I want to achieve. And this has been helping me a lot. So you need to identify yourself first before you can move into anything you want to do, either business or anything in life. And second is awareness. You know, before, I don't even know anything about this AMMBAN. And I came to know about AMMBAN in 2019. because of the conference that's been there, and it's a kind of awareness to all people. If you go to so many localities, like Bauchi that I'm coming from, and you go to so many local governments, you don't even know anything about this POS. They only know that, yes, I can go to POS, withdraw money, and once my money is hung, there's violence everywhere, and if there's woman, she doesn't even know how to control herself. But once there's awareness and AMMBAN or the government help in making awareness to women, it will serve as a wake-up call to them and to serve as a means of them being included in the business and involvement of community head. This involvement of community head include those that can say and those that talk and those that the women will listen to. A lot of us have role models, but they don't involve in us like mentorship. We don't have mentorship, and even the women are not willing to accept the fact they should go into mentorship because of some religions and some cultures that are involved. Like I would take an example of Hausas. You know, when you are a Hausa lady, you're not allowed to be talking to any man aside from your husband or anybody that is not close to you. But it's time that we involve, what's it called, the imams, or anybody that can talk in the village or any other place to make awareness to them that it's not, you can talk to anybody as far as it's legal and as far as you are not going beyond what is expected of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. Madam Rita. Okay, as a woman.
Hello, everyone. I'd like to add to what she has said.
Okay.
Basically, the women are excluded financially. I would like to suggest that every one of us women, including the men, look out for a woman. Let's start with that. Just one woman you can empower financially. Please, let's take it to heart. Maybe when we go back to our various locations, look for a woman, maybe in your community, in your church, in your mosque, that you can empower financially. That, okay, let me invest this to this woman's life. Let me give her a period of a year or 2 years to see what comes out. Then after that, invest in another woman. I believe we have the capacity in the house. Okay, they are investing in women. Okay, yes. Thank you very much, sir. But I would like us to, increase that. If you've done one woman, you can do two. If you've not done before, when we go back to our various locations, please look for one woman to empower. Look for one youth to help. Look for one person to invest on. I think we all women, we can equally do that as well. Please, let it be a wake-up call that everything we've come to learn in this place, we are taking back that we have a responsibility on us to include every woman in finance. In financial inclusion, pick a woman. It may not necessarily be your family members. It may not necessarily be maybe your friend or someone, a woman. Just pick a woman to empower. Pick a woman to strengthen. Pick up a woman. Every one of us here would have been empowered by one person or the other before we get to where we are. So, like our slogan in our location, Kodara Fumi, Kodara Fuen, pick someone. In building up one another, we build up ourselves. Let's take it as a responsibility moving forward. And then those of us that, I have a lot of people that will say, I don't employ women. They come late to work. They do this, they do that. And they will say they will have excuses of maybe taking care of their children before they come to work. Please, if there is a way around that, okay, maybe if it's not direct employment, like direct empowerment, please, let's take it to heart and let's add it to whatever we'll be doing.
Thank you, ma. I think before that, I hope we get what she just said. Please, sow a seed. That's what we say as a Christian. Sow a seed. Don't put the money to yourself alone. Don't keep it to yourself alone. Impact somebody. A life without impact is no life. If you have the capacity of impacting to somebody's life, please do. don't pull back in doing that. Thank you. Please, Ma.
Yes, I also want to implore our guys in AMMBAN as well. This change we clamor should start from us. Yeah. The world will not listen to us until it starts here. Let our state chapters have more women representation. Let's have more women chairperson. Let's have more women vice chairperson. Let's have more women financial secretary and all of that. By doing that, we can preach this gospel to the world. But let what we desire start from us. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. She has actually passed the message. I don't know if we really get that. I'm sure my president got that message. Thank you, sir. He's responding. Thank you, sir. Okay, Madam Rita, I wanted to ask a question before you. Okay, as a woman, what are the challenges you have faced in this business? You're a businesswoman. You're a woman. You need to manage your home and all of that. What are the challenges you have actually faced in this business?
Thank you very much, Vicky. A whole lot of challenge.
Okay.
But coming from the kind of background I had, that really made it easier, if not better. Most of the challenges I still face is security. Like balancing the home front, let's take that first. God has helped me in that aspect. But the major challenge I face and I still face is security. Security in our outlets, in our funds. I don't know if it's safe to cite a personal example of robbery. In June this year, I was attacked, and I thank God I made it out. You know, I was robbed. And because everybody in the community were like, we just know that you work. We don't know what you do. But a whole lot of people outside knew I am into mobile banking. And everybody was like, oh, the people that came to rob you knew you from where they came from. Because everybody in my locality know that I work. So I would just go to work, I would return from work. But they did not really know what I was doing till that incident happened. So the major challenge I still fear is security. So if there's a way that the government will help us to provide security in all our, I don't know how to put it now, in all our locations, in all our residents, to curb, instances of this robbery and attacks on mobile money agents. Basically, everyone that they know carry huge sum or is into the mobile banking system. So security is the major challenge that I can say I have or I still fear in the business. Every other challenge.
Madam, please, sorry to cut you short. I need to tell this to people to join us online. For those that are joining us online, let's come online with AMMBAN.org/AMMBAN Conference 2021. Please, let's share the link so for people to join us. AMMBAN.org/AMMBAN Conference 2021. Thank you. Sorry for cutting you short. Okay. You can please continue.
Yes, thank you very much. Like I will still say again, is security the major challenge we have that I still think we have that has not been dealt with. Like we waited for the security people yesterday to, I hope they still come up today. But the major challenge we still have in the business is security. Every other thing, we've learned over time, maybe to minimize the volume of funds we carry on our outlets and all of that. Yes, but with much more improved security personnel in our outlets or our locations, I think it will be better and we can, you know, transact maybe with more confidence in a safer environment.
Okay, yeah, I'm still coming back to you. I learned you were stabbed. Oh, people, they moved with so much money. Please, can you tell us more about it? And I would like to know how you were able to come out of it.
Okay, I was actually robbed. I was stabbed. I was admitted. I lost all the money, because as at that time, we had basically all our funds with me, all our funds for all our athletes. But coming back to business was a great opportunity that I had with Mr. Victor. He actually gave me a whole lot of support first, and then, do I mention the MD and Buki, my team, at Lagos West? No, they all stood up. You know, that's the benefit of, yes, the AMMBAN family. That's the benefit of having a family, belonging to an association. AMMBAN stood up for me big time. Then my Lagos West family, they came through big time. I was not expecting it at all. So that, like, everybody was like, how are you able to lose so much and still come out? And like, you know, when you belong to a great family, like we are here now, we are one big family, we are AMMBAN. All of us are into the same business. Not just because we are into the same business, we equally face the same risk. So when one is down, it affects a whole lot. So that's why whichever area we find ourselves, please, it's very good we stand for ourselves. I didn't know this was going to come up. When I say everywhere you are, whoever you are, in your own capacity, raise a woman, raise somebody. If not a woman, give someone a support. My family gave me this support. I'm not talking about my biological family now. My AMMBAN family, they gave me the support. They gave me the welcome. They gave me the strength to come back to business. And God bless you all for that.
Thank you, Madam Rita. You have really said so much. Okay, how do we promote prosperity, economic prosperity as a woman? Hello, ma. As a youth now, let's talk as a youth now. How do we promote economic prosperity?
Okay. Please come again.
Yeah, you can talk. How do you promote economic prosperity as a youth?
Okay. We've been talking about women.
Yeah.
Yes. The men know that when you build a woman, you have built the nation.
Yeah.
So that is the first step of the promotion. Building a woman is building the nation. How do we do that? We have a lot of women that are idle. Some women do not need ₦1 million or 100,000. When you give a woman 5,000 naira, within a month, that woman can pay her child's school fees if he's in a public school. She can buy his or her books. From that 5,000 naira, she can generate income to feed the house. Because I have seen women like that in my environment and other environments. So by doing that, we are promoting it.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, as a woman now, how do we promote economic prosperity as a woman?
I will be very, very brief. Let our men give us more money.
Are we hearing that? The men in the house, please, let's respond to that.
You know, why I say more money is because I want to acknowledge that they've been doing something. And that's why I use the word more money. It means something has been given before, but you must keep giving more. Yes, and I also want to plead that our men should give more opportunities. I want to say our men have been wonderful in AMMBAN. As a state chapter chairperson, I want to say this success that everybody sees at the forefront is not from me. It's actually from a lot of our men that are part of the ESCO. And you know, most times the glory comes to the leadership because that's who you see. But without the background support, there's no leader. And the truth is the AMMBAN men have been very, very supportive, very, very supportive. But I also want to clamor that we need more support. More money, more money. Thank you.
Thank you. I like the way you hammer that word. I love it. Give us more money. That money is not enough. You can do more. God will bless you as a man. You will not lack that thing, that resources to bless us. You are not saying amen, no. I say God will bless you to give it will impact your pocket so it can impact us. Okay. Ma, the chairperson of Adamawa, right? Okay. What are the challenges you have faced? And how were you able to tackle it? Being the leader, because people see you first before they see every other person. They will talk to you first before talking to every other person. How were you? What are the challenges, and how were you able to overcome those challenges?
Well, I overcome those challenges by going along with them. Whatever I do, I used to call their attention. We go on meetings. I ask of their opinions. I do not take decision on my own. I usually consult them. So that's using this opportunity to say thank you to my ESCO members because they have been behind me. And all this success we have recorded in Adamawa State is because of my ESCO members. They are so wonderful. They are so wonderful. Whenever I announce for a meeting, they will come up immediately. Whatever I tell them to do, in fact, they oblige to it.
Okay. Thank you, ma. As a woman now, you are a married woman. You are a...
Yeah. Before I joined AMMBAN, I was a banker. I worked in bank for about 20 years. And
sorry, please come again, ma.
Yes, I know how it is, how tough it is for somebody to, and I have 8 children. With these much children and the stress of being a banker, so I was used to all these obstacles. It's not been easy, honestly, but with God by my side, I was able to go through. So there is no much thing to say.
Okay, thank you. Because as a woman, I'm also a woman, and I know what it takes.
As a woman and a mother, it's not easy. Of course, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Yes, but I have learned a lot. I know how to go about it, and with the support of my ESCO members, things have gone on fine. So I don't have much problem. That's been easy for me.
Thank you, ma. Yeah. Madam Ifeoma, as a mother, as a business person, you're working, and you still have to manage your home. You need to manage everything. Is it very easy for you? Has it been easy?
Of course,
and you need to balance
easy.
You need to balance it up. Has it been very easy for you, ma?
No, it's not been very easy, but with the help of the support system that I have, of which men have played a very valuable role in that, I've been able to make the strides that I currently make. I mean, I can be in Abuja, that means someone is taking care of something. And I want to appreciate all the men. Thank you for the support.
Oh, it's not been easy too, because I know there are times that, but the truth is, I know it's not easy, but there are times that there's no way, there's no how gentle the man is. One day will tell you that, relax more, relax, at least do this one today, leave that one today, leave that one for now, do this. Is there a way you manage that? How do you manage that kind of thing? When your man say, wait first, don't do this one now. And you know you must do it because that's what is bringing food to your table. You get? There are times that you need to go out and your man will just say, babe, you have to calm down for today. I need you to do this for me. It's challenging. How do you tackle that?
So this is a collaborative effort. And so I believe that we submit to authority. We have a conversation. If by any chance it's something that I have to oblige, I will do it for the sake of the peace. Because, I mean, there's no point going out there and then there's unrest in the home. But there's always that room for having that conversation and coming to a place of understanding. Because we're a team. I'm not pursuing my agenda that is personal to me, that doesn't bring benefit to the home. So because we work together as a team, we're able to make such compromises.
Okay, for our viewers and the audience, do we have any question for them? Okay, ma. Any other person so that I'll know the people I'm expecting questions from? You have a question, but I'm not supposed to listen to you now. Let's listen to women. Women, we want women. But no, you can also ask. Hello, ma. Please, can you come up with your question? Any other person? We have just two people. Okay, you. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, AMMBAN family. My name is Stella. I'm from Bayelsa State.
Okay, thank you,
Secretary of Bayelsa State. In the panel session, mine is a contribution, not a question.
Okay, ma'am.
In the panel session, promoting economic prosperity through women, I want to make this request to our honorable men in the house. There is this saying, where there is a successful man, there is a woman behind.
Yes, ma'am.
Please understand the potentials that God has given to women. Women are change agents. We need to be engaged more so as to sustain our economy. Associations run by women stands more sustainable, more profitable. And women know how to calculate profit. Yes. Women are not easily deceived when money is involved. I tell you the truth. When money is involved, we know how to put things aright. Yeah. Men engage women so that you live long. Yes. A man that wants to live long, engage your woman. We know how to assist. We know how to do better. I pray that when this is done, we are going to have a sustainable economy. We are going to do better. And please, when an active woman is involved, the economy runs actively. Please, engage us the more. Madam Modupe said, give us more money. We want to do more business. And we want to do better. Economy will be better. Prosperity will be ensured. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. Sorry, ma. Can you come up with your question?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
By name, Mwoba Judith Kosi Sochukwu. I'm from Ebonyi State. So I would like to say that I've been hearing men support women. I want to say that are there not other ways that we as women, ladies, we can like have access to cash and start our own business instead of depending on men to get money? I want to know, are there no other ways we can work hard?
You still go back to the men. Give us more money. Empower us. Empower us. want to answer that? My sister, the reason we are saying the men should give more money is we are not referring to men as in, because most of these places you get the money, the bank, along the line, you still meet the men there. So it's in a context of, in our world, when we meet the men anywhere we go, don't look at it that she will go and do village meeting wrapper with this money. We can make judicious use of this money. We won't waste it. We won't do one bear with it. We will multiply it and we'll make the economy better. So the give us more money is in a context that we can make judicious use of the money. I don't know whether I answered your question. You can have access to loan. There are platforms, even with AMMBAN, there are platforms that you can have access to loan to start up your business. You can see any of the AMMBAN executives, there are lots of platforms where you can access at a very, very low interest rate. You can, like I told you, even when you want to access that loan, you will still meet men at the door. So that's why I was emphasizing to them that they should give us more. Thank you. I hope I answered your question.
In addition to that, not just men, you know, women can equally empower women.
Okay, Ma, you want to say something? Mr. Adeyemo is no longer here.
You see,
he doesn't want to ask the question again.
In addition to what she has just said, you know, at times you'll be giving the money, but you won't even know how to use the money. So that's why we make more emphasis on you identifying who you are, identify what you can do, and you can develop yourself more better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. We have all done well. But lastly, I would like us to give our last advice to the audience. Briefly, please, starting from Madam Ifeoma. What do we have as an advice and progress? Sorry, it's women's program. It's women's affair. It's our affair. Thank you. Just give us money. That's the response we want from you. Thank you, sir. Okay, ma.
I would just like to encourage every woman here, take advantage of the platform that you've been given through AMMBAN. There are a lot of opportunities that are available. Take advantage of the networking opportunity that you have today at this conference. I would also say that it's very, very important that you go back and touch one person. I mean, Rita spoke about that a lot, and what came to my mind is, if all of us were holding a candle, by the time each of us holds that candle and it comes together, it's a very beautiful combination. It's a very great light that is created. But if just a few of us are the ones holding that candle, it will not create that same impact. It will not create that same beauty. Let's go out there, empower ourselves. Even as we depend on the men to empower us, let's also empower ourselves amongst women. Let it not look like we're competing against ourselves. And I'm very sure that when we come back here next year, we would have something good to talk about. Thank you.
Okay, lastly, I would like to say, just adopt this method of pray, plan, prepare, and execute, and you will be successful.
Hello, just as Madam Odupe has rightly advised, you should give us more money, especially our men folk from the north. Please, 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 allow your women, to come out and show what they can do. Please, our northern men, allow your women to come and participate in this financial inclusion something. So I wish you the best. Thank you.
Last advice and progress.
I would like to say we should all give more opportunities to the women in our community. And like I said before, empower one woman. Thank you.
My advice goes to our fathers and brothers. especially the northern fathers and brothers. Please allow them to come out. I'm always available. If you want me to come out to be your speakers, I'm always ready to do that. I wish my husband is here. He has given me total permission to act for AMMBAN. Anytime I tell him that I have anything to do to AMMBAN, with AMMBAN, he says, Hajia, please go. Our business, agency banking, is more of humanitarian job than other businesses. That is the way I see it. Yeah. So we should please try, as we are going home, try as much as possible to bring out the women, to join us, the able women that are here, so that all of us can be financially inclusive. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Modupe, your last advice.
Let our men not be afraid. I won't talk about money again. My advice is to women, no matter how we clamor for this opportunity, we must also be available. Our availability is very important. Like we can see the crowd since yesterday, how many women are here. So we can't cry for this opportunity if we are not available. They won't come and pick us from our room to come and occupy positions. We must come out. We must be bold. We must believe in ourselves. We must tell ourselves we can do it. And there's nothing that is unattainable. It is a thing of the mindset. With the support of the men, there are a lot of, I want to tell you, AMMBAN men are willing to be supportive. If only we are willing to be available. I was available and I was supported. So we need to be more and more and more available. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks to all the panelists. You have all done great justice to our topic. And one more advice for the northern men, please let them come out. Don't be the only one working. Let them come out. Let them work. Let them make them available. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving us the opportunity. We appreciate you. Thanks to the men for giving us the opportunity to speak out our minds. Thank you so much.
Please come here, come here. Your shakara is plenty. Ladies and gentlemen, don't sit, stand. You've been standing, now you want to sit down. It's a wonderful thing to moderate a session of this nature. You'll see how impressive and engaging and entertaining that's been. Even though we know that there are 5 things that a man or anybody can make a woman happy. The 5 secret is this. Number 1, give a woman. The second secret, give her more. If you have nothing else, the third secret, what do you give to her? Number 4, even if there's no money with Central Bank, what do you give to her? Even if it's going to take her to hell, what do you give to her? You see them, they are even alakoba themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, it's amazing. It's amazing. And apart from the jokes and the laughter, all of these deliberations are very important. I want to say thank you very much, Buki, for doing a wonderful job. We'd like to capture this moment on camera, so I would like us to please all stand up. Where are my camera guys? Okay, you're here. Please, just in the middle so that we can capture. This is Beijing Conference pre-workshop series. It's a continuum, all right? So, please. Smiles, just say money after me. Wait, you should wait. Hold on. Please move. Let me stay. No, let me stay beside Ajia and my friend Rita. After we introduce them. Wait, no man should come here first. So. Oh yeah, snap picture. All right, President and the 2 VPs to please come up and snap with them as well. Because they said that I hope the President has heard what the suggestions have been. We want President female, we want President, Vice President. Is it what I'm saying? Even me myself, I'm confused because of money. All right. The president, the VPs, please join them. I hope you guys are living here with more money. Hey, hold on. Did you guys say money? You can't go away from here. No, President. Photographer, where are you? After 3, you know what to say. 1, 2, 3. You better make them happy. Congratulations. Thank you so very much. Wonderful women of AMMBAN. Olubukola Adewale for doing a good job. She's Vice Chairman, AMMBAN Lagos Chapter. Khadija, obviously, is Asan, Chairperson, Bauchi State AMMBAN. We have Mutukpe Janet Jile, Chairperson, AMMBAN Abuja Chapter. Thank you very much for taking good care of me. Mariam Sheikh, Chairman, Chairperson, AMMBAN Adamawa State. Thank you very much, Ma. Your presentation was very insightful. And then we're glad that your husband works along with you, just as Rukayat Rabi, Welfare Director, AMMBAN Abuja. Please put your hands together for them. Where is that? There was a lady earlier who said that when it comes to money, women don't have confusion. She was the one talking here somewhere. You will know them because they will wear yellow headscarf. You just know that thing just holds everything together. David, I don't know what is wrong with the microphone, please. All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the battery is dying so that we can have that. It's because a woman handled it last, chap. I didn't give her money. It's Bukola now. I'm getting back at Bukola, don't mind me. It's been an amazing experience for a lot of us. And I think for every single edition, the planning committee, I will recommend that we have a female-focused panel session so that we can review a lot of what we've discussed. This is not so much talk shop, so these are issues we need to take back in the communique. And I hope the conference team are putting together a communique to actually capture all of this. I'm very sure the Deputy Governor of CBN will be more than glad to see what has been discussed here and how important even our own presentation has been. Well, I would like to recognize a very good friend of mine, one of my organs, Mr. Shola Biker State, FIC Exchange PLC, Financial Inclusion Centers here in Abuja. Please, can you put your hands together for Mr. Shola? You will see business is very good at Mr. Shola's backyard. And I know that this is Abuja. We want to take opportunity of some of these exchanges. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the award session. After that, we are going to have a light interlude before we go in for the second panel session. And then we'll go for a break and then come back for a final aspect of the program. And then we will just take a little rest and come back for the AGM as well. Thank you very much, Khadija. Please, if we can start with the awards. And I would like to invite Mr. Victor Olojo, the National President of AMMBAN, to please come forth to help me out with these award presentations. All right, Mr. Victor, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this award actually goes first, not in any particular order. On behalf of AMMBAN at the 5th AMMBAN National Conference 2021, this award goes to Rank Africa Money in recognition of your contribution and commitment to the development of the financial services landscape in Nigeria. Please, can you put your hands together for Money? Is it money or more money? This must be more money. Congratulations. All right, you know the people who come to collect more money awards. They are the women. I'm very sure there are men in that house office, but she's the one that came forth. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Nevertheless, don't mind me. Sometimes our mouth runs wide. All of this award is in recognition of the contribution each of these companies have made and commitment to the development of the financial services landscape in Nigeria. This next award goes to Pay Force. Put your hands together for Pay Force. Pay Force. Pay Force, I know you people are out there, you are quite visible, and you guys like to do business, no be small. Your stand is full of, this man looks like Jay Anabraba. Are you related to him? Not at all. The way he did like this, he said, no, we are not in competition. Congratulations, Pay Force. The next award in this whole category of contributions and commitment to the development of DFS landscape in Nigeria goes to .pay. 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 Is .pay in the house? I know they have a stand. Somebody should please call on them that there is. And please, can I have everybody come into the hall, because it looks like some of you are not aware this is going on, and we don't want to use these kinds of things to. All right. All right, thank you very much. .pay. Congratulations. All right, .pay.africa. The next award, ladies and gentlemen, is being presented to Global Accelerex. Global Accelerex, I know that they are very plentiful in this place. Global Accelerex, can we have you guys come on? You are .pay now, you coming for Global, okay. Global Accelerex, this is impressive, they should be out there. Please, can somebody call on Global Accelerex? They have an award here. Global Accelerex. Global Accelerex. Global Accelerex, save my time. Okay, thank you very much. Please watch your step. Okay, you are AMMBAN shaded, which is, as a matter of fact, is insurance that is you have yourself fully covered with. And after this, I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Victor Olojo. I would like to invite Dr. Kamal to please come up to help me present this next set of award. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor, National President AMMBAN. The National Vice President, one of AMMBAN, Dr. Alhaji Kamal Abdulkadri, is going to help me present the next set of award. And this goes to... Now, wow, the coffee. I need what? Okay, but please bring water for me first. Please let me have a bottle of water. Alhaji, in the middle. This award actually goes to Three Line Freedom Network. Three Line Freedom Network. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Clement. Three Line Freedom Network. You should clap hands, so you think this is easy? I don't talk so my throat don't dry. What I need is more. Thank you very much. No. I've taken water. More money. The next award, some of you should be on this podium. The next award actually goes to Tangerine. Tangerine, I hear they have more money. And we are going to have them to make sure that we tap into that opportunity. Tangerine, congratulations. Please put your hands for Tangerine. They are looking at people that will give more money to. Tangerine, look at them very well. And the next award obviously goes to Pay Center e-Settlement. Pay Center e-Settlement. Yeah, Pay Center. Pay Center. Are they here? E-Settlement. It's woman that is coming on. Oh, wow. And more. He did the t-shirt. Okay, I hold your awards. Congratulations, Space Center e-Settlement. Thank you very much, Alhaji Kamal Abdul Kadri. You can take your seat. Please put your hands together for the National VP one. It is a man that has more. Alhaji, I'm not doing this for free. We will see at the backyard. Don't mind me. All right, I would like to invite VP2 to please come up to help me with this. Obioha Oti to help me in the presentation of this next set of awards. This man is an Igbo man. How do people say it? Something Kwenu, Abi? Something? Igbo Kwenu. Igbo Kwenu. It's not for free, it's more money. Please, the next award is for iRecharge. 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 Are they here? Because I know they have an hashtag 6606 or something. Okay, you see that? That's the impressive thing when you do a lot of bold font advert. Congratulations. Help us say good hi to Rukoyat. She was here to present yesterday. The next award actually goes to Fair Money. This one, the money is even in your name. Fair Money. Fair money is equal to more. Thank you. And he's coming empty-handed, though. We didn't give you all these praises without Ghana must go back in your heart. Okay, it's transfer, isn't it? These Fair Money people are digital. Congratulations. All right, congratulations. The next award goes to my very good friends and people. Paga. This award is for you guys. Paga is more. The man is not even smiling himself. I better go back if you don't want. We are even praising you for more money. You people have made too much money. That's the problem. That is what happens. Congratulations. All right, I want to say a big thank you to VP2 for helping me with this session. Mr. Shola, please, I'd like you to come up to help me with this next set of awards. Thank you very much. And then we're going straight into our entertainment for a brief moment, and then we'll do the last major aspect of the program. My intention is for us to close in good time so that we can go take a rest before we come in for the AGM. And I'm so glad that Mr. Shola is here today. Yesterday we were trying to go back memory lane where exactly it is we know where we've not met, and of course it's somebody who is a known face in this space. Award goes to Takafu, Hila Takafu. Takafu. That sounds like more money to me. Takafu, are you coming? Are you the one with the yellow t-shirt? Okay, look at the way it's bouncing. More money, more money, more money, more money. These are impressive people. All right, Bukola, look at what you've turned us into. We have become people of more. The next award. The next award goes to Ope. Ope is a brand that needs little or no introduction. Ope. It's more money. Oh, money. Okay. No, they don't make money. We're not going to give these ones. After all, they'll come. Ope. Please, Ope is what? Oh, money. I'm not looking for your trouble. Oh, money, Abby. Look at the way he's smiling. His mouth is curved money. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Just a moment, Chef Shola, before we go in for the last one. Okay, they are not here, and I guess somebody might have to take it on their behalf. The VP, this goes actually for SANEF. SANEF is an amazing organization, and they have supported my ministry, and then we would like to invite the rep to come pick it up. Please put your hands together for SANEF. right, and this is the woman that is introduced the more, and their fellow panelists, we are there too, all the more money women. All right, thank you very much, congratulations. Shola, thank you very much, you can take your seat. Please can Abdul Fatai, please come up. Our patron, as this case, to please help me with the last set of awards. Thank you very much, Ogami. It's good to see you. You're always looking young. It shows that you have more. That's why you're patron. The next award is going to Mr. Oluwasegun Elegbede, the chairman, planning committee for the 5th AMMBAN conference. Okay, no wonder he wore the more money suit. He knew he was taking an award today. Congratulations, Shegu. Shegu is a very wonderful friend of mine. And himself and his team have done well at this conference. Just like the national president said, this is the best conference yet. And I know that it's also a graduation from all we've had before. Congratulations, Shegu. You and your team have done an excellent work. Please put your hands together for the More Money team. All right. Our next award goes to Papersoft. Papersoft, are you in the house? Look at the way it's working. More money. You should say you use paper for money. I didn't say that, or it's the word we say it too. So this one will be money soft. Money is always soft. It's not as hard as some of the life I've experienced. Congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, I purposely left this award for the last because it's an organization that I have some kind of affiliation with. I'm impressed with what they are doing. And this award for in recognition of your contribution and commitment to the development of the financial services landscape in Nigeria goes to Cintiamo. Please put your hands together because these are the people with more money. But people are saying the more money is for women alone. They are looking at that as to give a lot of comments and commendations. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you, Abdul, patron. Thank you very much for that. Even the woman too don't enter picture for more. She's a smart Kajia Hajia. All right, thank you very much, patron Abdul Fatai, for your support. At this time, I'm going to be telling my performer to get ready, but before then, Stephen, you have a quick announcement to make, and do that briefly so that we can move into the next session.
Thank you very much. Please, everyone, we have 3 announcements, and let's take it very serious. For our collaboration training with the NIPS, it has been postponed to 14th and 15th of December. For those people that have paid, we'll send you a link for you to register and prepare ahead. And then for people that still want to register, you can go ahead. The link is on all our 36 state platforms, including FCT. Please register. It has been discounted as small as 20,000. These are the training that you can go and pay like 100,000, 200, 150. This is the first. The second one is that the certificate of participation is ready. As soon as finish the conference before the AGM, you should come down there to come and take from the AMMBAN point. However, the information is that those of us that registered yesterday, that is not the platform to claim for our certificate of participation. Let's check our various state platforms. You will see the link. Register there if you have registered yesterday. Make the payment. If you don't have the money to be paid by online, you can go to the AMMBAN desk, the registration desk. You can pay by cash, and then your certificate of participation will be issued to you. Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together for the people with the certificate for more. Please make sure you go get your certificate too. Stephen Adeoye, please come up. Quickly, we don't have time. Please come up. Again, I think we have those announcements, what the cost. and then the Access Bank account number. I need you to say that before they think it's my account number I'm giving them.
Okay. It's still the same one, like we have said. We're having issue with some who are registering online. They will still put the same Access account number. We need your account number that you used to pay so that we can validate your payment in order to generate the certificate. And added to it is the 200 naira for customized AMMBAN envelope. So please, for those who want to pay cash, we have opened a portal there. You can just go there and register so that we can also generate it. We have hope that at the end, by the afternoon, we can give everybody. We have it already now. When after the break, we'll be able to give it out. The account number again, 0081875763. And they will also still show it like yesterday so that we roll. Then send your confirmation to 08123757777. We have some that we cannot confirm. So you still have to come to our place there to confirm it so that you can be able to have your certificate. If you can't get it now, we know your state. We can also send it to your state so that you can receive it. But we have it on ground. Thanks.
Please put your hands together for my namesake. He's a man of more. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to introduce my next act. Is a man who is going to be doing the piece titled We Are Standing for Nigeria. Ambassador Phil Robert is going to be presenting for the next few minutes. Over to you, Phil.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, members of AMMBAN. Are we all very excited to be here today at the last day of the summit? Okay, I want to thank AMMBAN for giving me this opportunity to do this song titled We Are Standing for Nigeria. And somehow it also depicts what AMMBAN is doing, because AMMBAN is standing for every one of you that does the mobile money business. I was excited with what Siamo said about supporting women and what other agents also said about supporting women. And also the vision, mission, and goals of AMMBAN. It shows that AMMBAN is standing for everybody. So I'm doing this song titled We Are Standing, but right now we are standing for Nigeria. I just want to have 500 patriotic Nigerians in this house to just join me and sing the song. I'm going to teach you in the next 1 minute. It says, we are standing for Nigeria. Want to go? Standing for Nigeria. Standing for our nation, standing tall for Africa, for our nation, standing. Oh, we are one nation, nation with great people, blessed and not cursed. In unity we stand. Want to go say, we are one nation, nation with great people, blessed and not cursed. In unity we stand. How many of you believe in Nigeria? If you believe in AMMBAN, with the vision of AMMBAN, then you believe in Nigeria.
Arise, O come, Pedro.
The current realities facing Africa, the current realities facing our country, this is a wake-up call. It's time for patriots to stand.
Have come and gone, but we've always stood tall. In victory we stand. Oh, this should be a season of celebration. 100 years of our lives. This is the major landmark. Let's bring back the release of our history to life. Moving to greatness, We're the giant of Africa. Evaluate this journey so far. You will see greatness, one people, great nation. Here we stand, we are standing. Standing for Nigeria. We're standing for our nation. We're standing for Africa. We are one nation, nation with great people. Yeah. Unity is unity. We are standing, we are standing. We're standing for Nigeria. We stand for our nation. We stand tall for Africa. Hey, we are one nation, nation with great people. Yeah. Unity is unity. We stand. Can everybody stand up and put their hands like that? Let's stand together to make Nigeria great. Listen, this is not a time to point fingers around. Let us shun ethnic nomenclatures and face the sense of greatness. That's what it is, Nigeria. Hey, let us come together with one heart. It's time to celebrate. Celebrate our heroes back. Oh, listen. Remember, Lord Frederick Lugar. Yeah. Remember, Nadi Azikiwe. Remember, Tafawa Balewa. Remember, Chief Obafemi Awolowo. We are standing for Nigeria. We're standing for our nation. We stand for Africa. We're one nation, nation with great people. Let's stay with the hands. Unity is unity. And Nigerians with the hands. We're standing. We are standing. Standing for Nigeria. We're standing for our nation. We stand for Africa. We're one nation, nation with great people. Unity, unity. We're standing, we're standing. We're standing for Nigeria. We're standing for our nation. We stand tall for Africa. We're one nation, we're nation with great people. Bless them. Unity is unity. You and I can live together. Oh, listen. You and I can live together. In unity we stand. One love, Nigeria. Victory, Asata. Thank you. Listen.
Phil, I was wondering whether Lawson was part of the lyrics of the song. Thank you very much. This is an amazing, amazing rendition. I didn't know you were a man of many parts. And I want to say a big thank you for entertaining us with that very wonderful sound. I can assure you it's not going to be the last time we're going to have that being displayed. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the other aspect of the event, which will lead us to the very, very last lap. And be made to understand that we'd like to quickly wrap this up, but it's going to be our next panel session. But before then, we have a presentation that is going to be made by the chairman, AMMBAN Oyo State Chapter, who is going to be our lead presenter. And he's going to be presenting on the topic pricing and spacing panacheas for POS business growth. And that is my very good friend, Mr. Fasasi Sarafadin. Please, can you put your hands together for him? I don't know if he has a presentation slide so that can be uploaded. If not, let's basically have him make his presentation. Afterwards, we're going to have a panel session that is going to be made up of Mr. Muhyiddin Adetunji, Ebenezer Abdurrahman, as well as Mr. Totoso from OP, and then Obioha Oti who is going to help. Over to you, Mr. Fasasi. I believe your presentation is up, or you're going to be speaking extemporarily.
Yeah, good afternoon all. I'm glad to be here again today to anchor and give a sort of a lead-off on what is very, very critical to us as agents. We had a brief of intro into it yesterday. And the reason why we actually tried to squeeze it in yesterday was the fact that, you know, the key regulators, I know they will always want to be around for the first day, and they won't be around the second day. So at least we have been able to put fire in their bomb yesterday. Is that correct? So they have been able to have feedback, the unusual feedback that they are not privy to in most of the, fora they actually, attended. And I am not surprised because these are the real practitioners of agency banking. Or are you packaged agents? Are you packaged agents? Are you RNGs? So I know that, I know a lot of people here that are having 50 outlets, 20 outlets. A lot of them are having that. So if I should do multiplication of the total outlets of agents inside this all again, I'm sure we're going to get thousands of outlets. We have a lot of aggregators in this all. So it makes it so important that anything that we are discussing here will be as practical as possible. So we are to invite first the panelists that are going to be doing justice to agent spacing and pricing. So pricing and spacing panacea for POS business growth. So I will invite Muhyiddin Adetunji. Muhyiddin Adetunji. I think I should be putting honorable now, incoming federal honorable from Lagos State axis. You can see we have one of us that is aspiring to be an honorable. So we are happy. Please come on board. So we have, you're welcome. Please have your seat. We have Aina Ebenezer, Coordinator AMMBAN Ekiti State. Is he here, please? So let me also call Abdurrahman, AMMBAN Gombe Coordinator. Abdurrahman, AMMBAN Gombe Coordinator. Thank you very much. Representative of AMPO, are they here? Representative of AMPO, are they here? So, they said they have a updated list.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, just a moment, let me consult with Mr. Fasasi. With your permission, Mr. Fasasi, I think this was my own bit that I was supposed to get that addressed. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Mr. Dotun Adekunle, I believe, the VP CTO of OP, to join them up here. He's supposed to also take a lot of this deliberation. Mr. Fasasi, I should have given the updated list. Is Ayina Ebenezer, Coordinator AMMBAN Ekiti State here? Is Ayina here? Okay, Ayina is not here. Mr. Tiamiu Olawale, the welfare officer too. More money. All right, thank you. Of course, my very good friend Abdurrahman, AMMBAN Gombe coordinator, is on seat. I'm always very excited when I see him. That's the beautiful thing about AMMBAN, has helped me to make very new friends, and we are obviously building that relationship. Unfortunately, one of the key panelists is not on seat, but we just have to let that go. Obioha Oti is the National Vice President AMMBAN. Is going to be moderating this session after Mr. Fasasi gives the lead on this particular focus. Muyideen Adetunji, you are here. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. You are the one with task force spacing and pricing. As a man of Lagos State, I want equal. As a man of Lagos is so hugely populated that there are too many of this that is going on. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like us to pay apt attention. This is going to be the final panel session for this conference. And Mr. Fasasi is going to give the lead presentation, and then over to Mr. Obioha Oti, who is going to moderate the panel session. I'm going to be counting on David and the technical team to ensure the sounds are in tune. So, Mr. Fasasi Sarafuddin, please, you can come up to make your presentation on the same title. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we start pricing and spacing, panacea for POS business growth. For people that visit other countries, especially in Africa, you will realize the fact that it's only in Nigeria that you have a unique model where POSs are found everywhere. I am not surprised because Nigeria is a special country. We always come up with our own model. And that is why today, even the strategy of mobile money and agency banking in Nigeria from the CBN is actually more of mobile money than more of POS. You know, POS just erupted, the model just erupted naturally. So I always have conversation with most of our regulators that means we need to quickly go back to the boardroom and quickly, tweak our strategy to capture that model that is unique to us. Because if you want to drive POS business with existing guideline, it will not work. Because the guideline is actually, more of it are for mobile money and a typical agency banking. But today, you have a unique model, and you don't have any choice. You cannot change that model to fit into the guideline. The only thing you can do is to try and tweak your guideline to capture the model that has been so unique to you. And that is why today, anytime I say it, people feel so surprised that there is no mobile money kind of business in Nigeria, so to say. Even the licensed mobile money companies, they are running agency banking and POS business to be in business. Payment Service Bank that were licensed recently, when they started account opening through phone number and the like, and they discovered that the adoption is not encouraging, they have also adopted POS now. So that tells you that Nigeria is a country that so much believes in that physical channel. And it is something that we should expect, because this is a country where the larger percentage of our population are in the rural areas. And the trust level is very low. They don't believe so much in electronic transaction. They believe in see Mary, see Bible. So they now see the agents in their domain as, Shebe, I know this person. He's the son of somebody, so he cannot run away with my money. So because of that, it's one of the key things why POS business is actually thriving in Nigeria. And don't be surprised, a lot of POSs are still being deployed in the markets. In fact, the Chinese, the European, a lot of them are even eyeing Nigerian markets, because today, if you get to China, POS is like a decade or 2 decade channel to them, and they are looking for new markets. So Nigeria is a new market. An attempt to drag us, an attempt to move us to mobile money space or virtual payment space. It's an attempt to drag us, may not really yield much result. You have to take us gradually to that level where we will believe in mobile money. Few years ago, some companies attempted to roll out QR codes. Am I right? Because they have been outside the country, and they can see that in Japan, in China today, you just take your phone, just scan, make payment. So they invested heavily in the Nigerian market. I also remember that of our national QR code. It's also, the adoption rate is also not encouraging. So that tells you that you cannot start your education from the university. So you have to go to KG and primary school, to really learn and grow to that level. So mobile money is like university in payment system. So you have to start from the primary, so people will believe in what you are doing, then you can create that enabling environment. Second issue that also a sort of favor physical channel is actually our terrain. Our terrain, in fact, 4 or 5 years ago, I was making a presentation in ABS convention, and I said, we have a lot of local government in Nigeria without single functional financial institution. The CBN representative were a bit shocked that, no, we have. I have it on my database. I said, I volunteer myself to drive you to at least 20 local governments in Nigeria where there are no functional financial institutions. He said, oh, but we have the data. I said, a lot of the microfinance banks that you are seeing on your database, they are no longer existing. They are folded up. So, and microfinance banks are the most penetrated channel of payment in Nigeria. They are found everywhere, but most of them didn't last years. So you are only seeing them by registration on your database. They are not there to service the people because they are all bankrupt, so to say. So POS business now came into place to fill all those gaps, and we were able to set up POS location, and it's easy to set up. That's part of the advantage. In low connectivity areas, if you have very rugged POS, you can still operate in those areas as long as you can have SMS. I usually, have this story to tell. Our first area, when we wanted to set up a location, was a place we call Makira. Makira was a location along Kotangora, Lagos Road, that junction in Mashegu local government. No electricity, number one. As at then, no electricity, no connectivity. And there are a lot of economic activities around that axis. So I was manager of Saru Agrosciences covering Niger and Kebbi as at that time. So I discovered that most of my low volume retailers in the villages, I have to service them by sending sales guys to go and be mopping their sales because nobody to service them. Nobody to service them. So at that point, it got to our head that we can actually station an agent location to mop all those and do those transactions for them. But we're constrained with what? With technology, connectivity challenge and power challenge. So what do? We have to structure a back-end system. People will work, we stage an agent location. You walk into that location, an agent will get your details, deposit details, and send it. The back-end office is stationed where we have network, maybe in Mokwa or in Kotangora. So we send them through SMS. The person will get it and process that transaction. And before they will call the beneficiary and say, I received the value. We started with that model. And our POS too, if you shake it like this, it will take your card and quickly process your transaction. And they were saying, whoa, that means this is the solution. So today, in fact, those days, when you look around, even some people that really don't know what they call POS, you will see signboard. In the rural of the ruralness today, you will see POS everywhere. Even if they don't know how to write it, they will turn P upside down. But you know what they are saying, that it is POS. So, so today, we have reached a stage of saturation. Yesterday, our respondents, they said what we have is concentration. So, when you have over-concentration in a particular space, you are saturated. So, we are not wrong. So that means you need to deconcentrate. And the solution is actually spacing. A lot of people have been complaining about providers setting up father as an agent, mother as an agent, and son and daughters as an agent, in the same building. So, and this is actually driving out those people that are passionate about this business. So leaving people that, that will leave the business, they just think that there is money in the business. The money they are bringing for deposit, they think that is the money of the agent without knowing that it is that commission that is important to agent. So today, there have been clamor on how to ensure spacing. And another school of thought is talking about pricing. When you look at the signboard everywhere, they will say 50 naira, 30 naira, 10 naira. In fact, I saw one yesterday, free. Free! Somebody say, maybe I will have to go and look for another business. So, so we will explore that opportunity here today. Do we really need spacing? Do we need spacing? At the same time, at the end of this panel, we'll be able to ascertain if we also need what we call pricing. If we can also have uniform pricing. It is not only the agent that are doing all these practices of pricing and everything, even providers. There is a sort of inflation in the country today where everything, cooking gas is from 3,500 to 8,400 today. It's 10,000. Last 3 weeks, my wife puts a cylinder in my car that I said, you have never asked me to go and buy, I didn't know she actually wanted more money. So I got to know that the cooking gas, the last time I helped them to buy last was around 3,000 something. So when I got there, they said, bring 8,000. I said, 8,000? When I got home, the woman said, that's why I was asking for more money. So today, agents, they have ingredients that we call cost ingredients. The cash that you are using today, a lot of them are loans with 6%, 8%, 10% interest per month. So that is a cost on its own. Paper that we are buying, POS paper that we are buying, 2,000, 3,000, is now how much? 6,000 naira. So we have this challenge. But unfortunately, even POS today, because the providers, they are not ready to give free again. Is either they sell to you or you have what they call terminal deposits. Is that correct? You also need to spread that cost. You are transporting yourself. You want to go and get backup. You understand? You enter a taxi, and Okada man will tell you that my price has gone up. Am I right? Data. You consume more data. You know, these are the cost ingredients of your transactions. I don't know how you want to render that service free of charge. So we will need to really brainstorm on this, and I'm sure we have capable hands to brainstorm and to also look at it. Do we need it to grow this business, or as we go now, is it good for the business? So what are the strategies? We have people that have done it by the virtue of task force. What are the strategies that you can adopt, you know, to ensure that you use those two key measures of pricing and and spacing to promote that POS business in our communities? So today, I am very, very happy that we are discussing this openly, because in fact, some human rights activists and some sensitive people, they will say you are extorting, that you are extorting the customer. Is there really a point where we can say an agent is extorting a customer? I usually cite an instance. For you to fix your price, you have to consider your cost to serve in that environment. The representative of the CBN that just left here mentioned that as of today, there was no single agent in his own village. And he mentioned the village. Immediately, my VP2, who happens to coordinate those axes, said that, no, we have it in so-so village, very close to where you mentioned. But why are agents not settling in his own village? Because of what? Because agents will not stay where they cannot break even. They will not stay where the cost to serve is too much, cost to set up is too much, because there is no support for agent setup. The only support that you have today is the support of viable location. There is no provider that is ready to support future, let's be waiting, just be there. Don't make money, just for service. There is no that kind of support here today. That is why we may not really stay where we cannot make that margin. A lot of us have actually tried those axes. There is a place we call Govanti. Govanti is across the River Niger, and it's like 4 hours on a bike from Yauri. 4 hours in the sandy, so, you know, we had a location there, but today we have closed it. Why? For you to go to the closest bank in Yauri, you have to cross the river. You have to, pass through that sandy. And when you come with that money, and you say you want to charge premium for that service, maybe you want to charge 1,000 naira or 500 naira for that service, people will say, no. In Kanji, they are doing it in 100 naira. In a nearby something, they are doing it in, So you will be forced to actually leave that environment and move to, So we need to look at it. Incentivize agents to set up in rural area and deconcentrate the cities. Today, you will find POS agent beside ATM machine. You will find agents hanging POS on their neck in the markets, in Gbagi market, in Alaba market. PS, please, I think we are bastardizing it. So to me, our panelists will do justice. Thank God we have arrays of experiences. We have providers here. We have people that have been in the jungle to see what is actually going on there. So I will submit by saying that do we really need spacing and pricing in this business to encourage us the more? Thank you very much.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Wow. I can see many of us are still munching. I want to appreciate the rest of us that are still here listening. The day has been fast spent. I want to stand on the existing protocols so that we can move right straight to the business. So remember, we are looking at the question, pricing and spacing, panacea for POS business growth. Incidentally, Mr. Fasasi has really talked so much on that, almost tried to exhaust it alone. However, it's a very important topic, and we are going to discuss it, probably debate it as a house. Pricing and spacing. How does it impact on our business? What do we do regarding it? And what is the way forward? Before we start the discussion, I want to make a few remarks. I remember sometime 2012, when I was still in First Bank, when we were starting First Money newly, I remember some of the procedures that we used to follow. If we want to give POS to an agent, if we want to sign up a new agent, I know all the things we used to do. If there is an agent of First Bank, or even an agent of another bank or a fintech close to that place where the person says his address is, we do a lot of review, and we put a lot of things into place before we sign up that agent. But these days, it's a different story. So these are the things we are going to look at. And those of us that have actually left Nigeria and you see what is happening in other countries, we discover that it's not exactly the same thing that we do here. That some other countries, if you listen to the CBN staff that came here, he said that people are being sent to Kenya, people are being sent to India and Mexico to understudy what is happening there. So I think the basis of why we are here is to make sure that the business we are doing in this country is sanitized and it is properly positioned for growth and for what? For profit. Okay, so I need to reintroduce the panelists. Where is Mr. Fasasi? I think he should be on the podium here. He's one of the panelists. And I think we need some more people to put mouth in this. Please, I need one more person from one of the fintech providers, if there's anybody here like that. Mr. Wisdom, please come up. I want you to put mouth in this thing. Okay, then Fasasi, please, wherever you are, come and join us. So, this is how this will go. I want more of the questions to come from the members on the floor here to put, because I will ask a few questions, then I will throw it open. So basically we are talking of pricing, because if pricing is not properly done, there will be no profit. True or false? If you are not making money from this, are you likely going to continue? No, that's the answer. Then there is that relationship between spacing and the what? Pricing. Because if all the agents are concentrated in one space, then there will be a lot of cutthroat competition. True or false? And if the competition is at cutthroat level, then the price margin will be what? Very low. Okay, thank you so much. So let me reintroduce our panelists. First of all, I want to introduce Miudin Adetunji. Please say hi to the audience. Okay, then Abdurrahman Aliyu. Okay, thank you. Then Mr. Dotun Adekunle, the VP of OPE. Then my very good friend, Mr. Tiamiu. And Wisdom Solomon, he is our coordinator in Delta State, our chairman there. Okay, thank you so much. Now, I want to ask the first question, and I'm going to throw it directly to Miudin. He's the Lagos State Task Force on Spacing, so he's somebody that understands what we are talking about. I want to ask the first question. Is spacing really an issue in agency banking? Is it a challenge? Is it an issue? Is it something that we should? Is it something that we should really dwell on the way we are looking at it? Because if it is not, then there is no point, to be looking at the issue at this point in this manner. Thank you.
Good afternoon, House. My name is Adetunji Muideen Adebowale. I'm the chairman, Agent Monitoring and Spacing in Lagos. So I've been an agent first. So my first nomenclature is being an agent before I become anything I am today. And to the glory of God,
please raise your voice.
To the glory of God, today we have a brand name called Volant Cash, which has more than 100 outlets in Lagos. So is spacing really an issue in this financial inclusion and in this our business? Yes, it's a big issue. You don't need anybody from Adam to tell you that what you used to earn some years ago when this business is just starting has totally and drastically reduced today. And not just that, the fact that at every, maybe one, I don't know how to put it, every 1 second's walk, there is a kiosk. Every 1 second's walk, you see a kiosk placed there. And the fact that we don't even know who are these people. The spacing thing has brought down this business that what an agent should be transacting, 20 or 30 agents are not sharing that traffic. And if you continue this way, what we will see in this business is that people that will be doing this business will not be doing it for profit, and we'll have a lot of fraudsters among us. And once we have a lot of fraudsters among us, CBNs will come with the regulation, and probably majority of this business will collapse. Now, you used to make 10,000 naira before as a profit. At the end of the month, after removing all your expenses, you have 100,000 naira as a profit for the month, and you are able to pay for shop rent, pay staffs, what you have at your own net profits usually be 30 or 40,000. But today, that has drastically reduced to gross sales of 70,000 naira in a month. You will understand that with time, virtually everybody will not be able to survive the business again. And the people that will be surviving business are people that are doing money laundry or doing fraudulent activities. And when a large percentage of us is being identified as a fraudster or a money launderer or what have you, trust me, the government is coming after us and the business will collapse. So it's everybody's responsibility, and spacing is one of the key things that we need to work on. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Muhyiddin. I want to ask the next question to Mr. Abdurrahman. And I'm particularly talking about pricing this time around. What do you think should be the key determinants of transaction price, the price of a particular transaction in agency banking? I really don't like the name POS business. That restricts us. It makes us to look very narrow. When I want to talk about our profession, because we are professionals, I talk about agent bankers and mobile money agents. If you call us POS, it looks like it's just POS that we work with. A lot of us here does business on daily basis without even using a POS. Okay. So in agency banking, what exactly do you think should be the key determining factors on how an agent should profitably fix a price that will be fair to the agent? And you know, our work is also socially impactful. So how do we, what should we consider before we fix a price that should be right for the agent and for the customer and for the society?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Abraham, Gombe State AMMBAN chairman. Yeah, when I even saw the topic, I personally say pricing should be a less concern. Why I say so is, in every business, market forces determine prices. And when we are talking of market forces, as you said earlier, the pricing and the spacing, they are in relation. So the demand of the service will definitely determine the price. Let me give a life experience from myself. When I opened my first location in Gombe, the place is a story building. So people started saying, why will you go upstairs and open something that will... I say, I know what I'm doing. From 3 kilometers from all angles, there is no agent banker there. So I know definitely people will come. I use my resources to create awareness, because then people are not even aware about agent banking services. So as of today, that office is administrative office to me. Why? Because there are more service that people can access downstairs. So we cannot pinpoint a particular thing that will determine price, but we need pricing that will give us profit, at the same time give satisfaction to the customers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Abdurrahman. I hope we are listening, because by the time I ask the last question to the last panelists, I will throw the floor open. So I want all the questions, remaining questions, to come from the members. Okay, thank you. Now, Mr. Dotun Akin, please, sorry if I don't pronounce your name very well. Yes, thank you. Please, that is the Vice President of OPE. Please, from your perspective, yes, as one of the providers, how can we find a suitable benchmark for pricing range? How do you think we can get a benchmark? Because there are some things that are constant. There are some things that are standard. How can we standardize pricing across different locations. I don't know whether my question is clear. Okay, thank you.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I think that in this regard, I will go with what Mr. Rahman had said, that you cannot literally benchmark pricing successfully. At the beginning of mobile money, when the regulations were set out, I remember that CBN forced all the providers to create a pricing benchmark, so you will have transactions within this range. These are the charges that you can have. Agents were forced or mandated at the time that you had to display what your pricing was at the back of your shops and things like that. But we saw that in this industry, all that gave way. And the reason why they gave way is because of market forces. There will be demand and supply. Our costs, depending on where you set up your agent location, will not be the same. So if I buy if I pay for my POS from provider A, and you got your own from provider B, you got different costs. If I bought it 1 year ago, and you bought your own this month, when it is now, they are giving it almost for free, you have different costs. If the area where you go and get cash, and then you bring it to provide agents, to provide users with money, is the transport cost or the terrain is different, then your costs are different. So your costs will always be a driver of how much you will charge for services. So I think that benchmarking the price may not, there may be attempts at it. AMMBAN can do something at making attempts at it, but I very much doubt that it can really be successful. Market forces will always drive what the pricing will be.
Okay, thank you so much, VP Ope. This next question goes to you, Mr. Tiamiu. As an organization, let me prepare the background. I'm aware that before you start a bank, either money deposit bank, microfinance bank, you have to get permission from CBN, and CBN will have to look at the location where you want to set up the financial institution, a branch of a bank, or the bank starting from the beginning. Before you cite a branch in a particular location, there are a lot of things they should consider. Now, I want to look at it in the perspective of an agent from whichever provider who wants to cite a branch of agency banking business in a particular place. Mr. Tiamiu, do you think there is a role that either AMMBAN as an association or SANEF or any of the key drivers can play so that the idea of crowding, that is anti-spacing, will be checkmated? For instance, if maybe somebody should be given a certificate, let me not use the word licensed, to operate in a particular place. Do you think there is something we as an association can do that will make people to refer to us first before they cite that business in a particular place, to enable us say, okay, somebody is already existing in that place, let's give the person, let's say 200 meters before you now cite another one in another location. Do you think there is something we can feasibly do in that direction in order to checkmate this problem?
Good afternoon, everyone. I strongly believe that AMMBAN has a role, together with our providers. What do I mean? I want to believe, like 3 years back, there was this proposition from AMMBAN and some other top agents that our operators should consider using the aggregators But for some, they saw this vision so that we'll be able to achieve more. Why some believe that they can deal directly with agents. And we can see what has happened today. The model of using aggregators has actually worked. Also, I want to believe that if we can work with AMMBAN such that we are able to give a considerable distance between one agent to the other. For example, there are suggestions that the POS machine can come with a compass or a bearing, such that if one device is at a particular location, if the distance between the first and the next is not maintained, the device will not work. So at the point of activation, you understand, you'll be able to dictate that there's an existing agent in this place, and such a device will not work. But in a nutshell, it is actually possible, you understand, to have spacing one way or the other. One of the suggestions is what I've just said now. The device we are using, it can come with a compass on a bearing so that it becomes effective at the point of activation and usage when you are able to maintain that distance. Also, we need to have ingenuity as businessmen, I must say, because some of these things, it takes time for it to be implemented. We can come up with a lot of suggestions, but at the end of the day, some of these things, they have to fine-tune, they have to test run and all that. But for me, for example, you know, when you want to locate, you know, want to cite a location, as a businessman, the first thing you need to consider is your productivity, of course. You know? But I can assure you, what will happen is that by the time you cite your location there and there's traffic, the next thing that will happen is that you will see people coming just by your side. And before you know it, they will choke you. But also, as a businessman, the next thing you need to do is to scale up. You understand? You have to be innovative. Because if you are not innovative, people will mess up your business. Just like Mr. Abraman said, there are things you will do to make your business different from others. There are things you will do that will make your own location different from others. So, I will enjoy yours while we clamor, for some of these solutions, because those are the things that will, make the business, to be profitable. Because at the end of the day, if it is not profitable, even the MMOs also will not make money. I've seen a lot of MMO, struggling. They are doing bonanza, doing free. Some of them will declare free transfer, free deposit, and all that. Because it's also getting back to them. Because if agent is not making a lot of transactions, they are not making money as well. So I believe we need each other. We need to work with each other. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Tiamiu. This next question, I wanted to throw it to Mr. Fasasi, but unfortunately he's not here. So, Mr. Wisdom, I'm going to throw the question to you. Recently, some months back, our Oyo State chapter wanted to enforce something in the line of this to make sure that some of the people that are abusing the business, like using an umbrella, some of the people that were touting with the POS and all that, that something will be done about it. And they came up against a lot of people that refused to budge. We came up against a lot of, how do I put it now? Yes. So, Mr. Wisdom, now, I want your thoughts in this direction. Is it possible for us to say something like, no AMMBAN certificate for citing a particular location, no location for agency banking business, or maybe if we have to do it in collaboration with either CBN or the local authority within the place that the business will be cited, how best do you think something like that can be done without a lot of opposition or a lot of clamoring from those that are operating within that environment?
All right, thank you so much, Engineer Obi. My name is Wisdom Solomon, and I'm a trained engineer and a business developer. And in my little journey in business development, I have come to realize a whole lot, and I'm going to just share a little of my experience in this area as it pertains to mobile money. I want to commend the speakers who have spoken before and their contributions, but I beg to differ on some points. Now, when it comes to mobile money business, I like us to have that background that it is mobile. And so spacing isn't going to be a big problem. We felt that it's a challenge, but I want to also let you know, in the world of business, people who sell the same product are usually found in the same environment. True or false? Yes. True. We're always found in the same environment. So spacing, like every other mobile money, I am the data state coordinator, and a lot of agents has come to me from far and wide. You know, data state happen to have a lot of developed cities. People from Sapele, people from Ugele, people from Asaba, they will always come, and I'll say to them, spacing shouldn't be your problem. There is another ground problem that we need to tackle, and that's not spacing. All right? Now, having said that, when we talk about pricing, I think that's another issue. And I had thought through this as a business developer. Cost of running business in a certain location differs. So talk about market forces. It differs with people and their siting of businesses. And in this discussion, I tend to discuss, and I like, okay, the solution could be, can we have a kind of area control, pricing based on location? Can we look at a location and say, that can be where AMMBAN can come in as a regulatory body? You know, I keenly listened yesterday, and I realized there was this game, this blame game being pushed around. And the AMOs will say, is this, the regulators will say, is this person, and then they will all push it down, and it boils down to the agent who has little or nothing to say about it, rather than to bear the consequence. So this is it. The regulators, I mean the complete value chain can meet, and this is a forum like that. We meet, and then let there be area control. So there should be, maybe for example, I'm just thinking aloud. Area 1 should be maybe areas where you have a proximity to banks or heavy bank presence. So maybe your distance to the bank can be just easy, or how you get your money. So you can have a pricing that is relatively lower than people in area 2 who have little or no presence of banks. And then maybe area 3 where there is zero presence of financial institutions, or very difficult to get financing, like Mr. Fasasi made a reference to an area where you have to, you know, move cash 4 hours on the bike, and that's dangerous. So if AMMBAN and every other person in the value chain could actually put us together, create a framework, so that when an agent is being cited, we are looking at so you see that we, the coordinators and zonal coordinators, can now be managing that. because we are the last mile. And so the operators can be in the AC office, and then we can be on the field and do the job. Now the operators, the fintechs are different. So you wouldn't expect OP to come and start managing money point agents. And so that's what we can do as agents on our own. As a body like AMMBAN, we can actually bring in this. So now we now see that you are in so area. For instance, let me use where I'm very familiar with. Now in Warri, you are in Warri, and Warri, there are proximities. The banks, there are banks there. So in that area, this is your pricing. And if you're going below that pricing, the task force, which yesterday Mr. Fasasi did a great job by putting it direct to the regulators that we need this. We need to have task force. So the task force will now say, you're within this catchment area. If you're within this catchment area, your pricing shouldn't be lower than this. So having said that, I like us to look in that direction. And sorry, I had to say a whole lot. I talk too much. That's what I do for a living. So you should know I'm on different radio platforms, and this is exactly what I do. So back to what the question, Mr. Oti. It is possible that we can actually do a whole lot. And then this is my recommendation. Now, as AMMBAN, if you want to cite, that's where we come in. If you want to cite a location, AMMBAN will play a role. I understand that we might have one or two sister bodies who are still in contradiction to what we're doing. But AMMBAN, to a large extent, have the day. And you can, it's obvious. So, if you are citing a location, we can now direct you. Do you have AMMBAN certified? Are you AMMBAN certified? If you are AMMBAN certified, then you can have a location. So, if in an environment, that's one solution that can tackle spacing. So you see a lot of people won't come into the business because they will want to have, if you don't have AMMBAN certification, you're not going to be in the business. So we'll recommend you, go get AMMBAN certification.
Okay, Wisdom, please round up.
Thank you so much. And in that case, when you have AMMBAN certification, AMMBAN would now say, okay, are you trained? Do you know much about the business? Now, training might not just be all formal. It can be informal and formal. Now, are you trained? And you are not trained. So you see, by the time you bring some of these little bottlenecks, you see a lot of people would naturally exit from the business, leaving us who are ready, who see this as a profession to thrive in the business.
Okay,
with this one, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wisdom. Please, for the panelists, please be very conscious of time. I think maximum of a minute or two maximum, a minute, between 1 minute and 2 minutes will be okay. I just noticed that we don't have a lady among the panelists. And this is not supposed to be a men's affair, just like we had the women. So I need a lady to come here. So I want to call on Mrs. Modupe, our Abuja chairperson. Please come and be one lady here to represent the female folk. Okay. Now I want to throw it open to the general floor. Yeah.
Sorry, moderator, please.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't like being part of a team, and it looks like we are not actually doing justice to what we are being given. Sincerely, right? This panel should consist of people that are mostly affected by this pricing and spacing. There is no agent out there that will tell you in our business today that pricing or spacing is not needed. See, sincerely, right? I will be talking from the agent perspective, and I might not be talking as somebody that. Hello. Okay, sorry. I might not be talking like somebody that sits in an AC. I think the panacea is all about the solution and challenges, and I wouldn't want us to deviate from this, right? Let's talk about the challenges and also talk about the solution. Nobody will tell you. We are not saying, when you go out there, look at every other organization where they have pricing. They are not saying you shouldn't charge. Now, they said the higher the demand, the higher the price, right? They don't say the higher the demand or the lower the demand, the freer the price. There's no free thing, even in Freetown. When an agent is charging, it's absurd when somebody is charging 20 naira for 3,000 naira. It doesn't make sense. That person is either a money launderer or a fraudster. So if we are saying because of the fact that the demand for that kind of agent is high, then for that reason, it should be allowed to charge 20 naira, which is not allowed. So now look at it. When you look at comparing to National Union of Road Transport Workers, in fact, 90% of people that are in mobile money business today, majority of us are graduates. If people that have not even been to school have been able to regularize their business, what is now stopping us from regularizing this? See, it's
please round up, please.
Yeah. I'm trying to be conscious of time.
Okay.
I can tell you vividly that as of today, I've had an experience of politicians trying to move out some fund in cash, and where they do is to identify an agent that can involve in that kind of money laundry. They give that kind of agent that money and tell him that I want you to send this amount of money to me. Just let me push it into the system. So if that kind of agent is now doing that transaction for free because it's getting a percentage for trying to involve that money into circulation, and it's affecting me that I'm doing my business legitimately, and you want me to keep quiet because pricing and spacing should not be considered. See, it is a fight for every one of us. Now the question is this. The pricing and spacing. Sorry, I'm also a state coordinator for Money Point. So if I'm talking from the MMO perspective, we want to have a lot of agents so that we have a lot of transactions and get more money, right? But if I'm talking as an agent, we don't like you guys, sincerely. I have to tell you, we don't like you guys. Why we don't like you guys is because you are not considering me that I'm actually working for you on the field. You are considering your own pockets.
All right.
So it's a bitter truth because I gave an agent here a terminal and I'm giving somebody beside him a terminal. Unfortunately, your own regulation doesn't warrant you to do pricing and spacing, right? But if we can have an association, they say association is voluntary, right? But we can make it voluntarily compulsory. Yes, voluntarily compulsory. That's what other people do. Now we are going to take the bull by the horn. That if you are not going to involve us, your agents will not operate on the field. We are liaising, and it is a simple truth. We are liaising with the police officers. We are liaising with some other enforcement team. That we know that some of us are bad eggs and they are fraudsters, and this is where we panic. So I will advise that the MMO support us in this fight. Otherwise, you have a big, because we can also name you. Yeah, because now what we want from you is a backing. Talk to your agents, let them join us. Talk to your agent, let them join us. Because yourself might have gotten so many invites from the state command, from EFCC and what have you, of transaction, fraudulent transaction, and a lot of things. And I'm sure you are not also pleased with this kind of scenario too. So it is a fight that we're supposed to fight collectively. But if we think, because majority of you are earning a lot from these irregularities, we will fight it from our side and we'll also be fighting you. Thank you very much.
Okay, please. Okay, you want to respond? Hold on, Faye, you will respond. Before he responds, please, like I said, most of the questions will be coming from the audience. But any question you are asking, be very specific and straight to the point. And if somebody has asked that question, don't repeat it. Please. Okay, the person that will speak is Hussein, but before then, let him talk. Thank you.
All right. First, when I saw that I was the only provider on this platform, I knew that was trouble. All right, but we hear you on what you are saying in terms of pricing and what you are saying in terms of spacing. If we look at the past, that every effort that has been made in the past to regulate pricing has failed. Because agency banking was something that was growing and that market forces needed to be in play. If the regulated pricing, if pricing is regulated, some of you that are here today will not be here. You will not have even gotten into the business in the first place. If there was licensing of agents, some people that the size of this organization will not be the size that it is today. However, if we say that going forward, this is now something that we see that is important, then the providers have no choice but to partner with AMMBAN. And I think that what AMMBAN has to do is not necessarily something that we providers need to sort you out on. I think that AMMBAN needs to get the powers of the law and get the buy-in of CBN and all the regulators so that it becomes compulsory that anybody who wants to be a mobile money or banking agent must be licensed and authorized by AMMBAN. Thank you.
Okay, please, Mike. Okay.
Please, just go straight to the point. Thank you. Mine is not direct question, just more of clarification. I think if we are talking about pricing, spacing, the first thing we should consider is why the need of agency banking. We are to serve the underbank and the unbank. Are we serving them? Yes or no? Majority, we are serving the underbank people, meaning that they have a bank account. That's what gives them the liberty to come to our space to use a POS using their ATM card. Now, currently today, we see that predominantly the agency banking business that we are even talking about is so closely packed in the spaces where the underbank that we say we want to serve, we are not serving them. So should we have spacing? Yes, it's needed because we are even oversaturated to even serve the underbanked. And one thing that we can use to get this thing right, it is us, not the regulators. It is us as the agents, and the only way we can do is agent managers. Agent managers have the power to have a controller. If you don't get, even without the GPS that my fellow colleague spoke about, if you don't have the GPS there, if I want to issue us a terminal as an agent manager, one, is this person well trained? We already know that. If so-so person is in this region and we have a population of 200 people here, can this agent serve them? Yes. Do we need more agents there? Yes or no? All these things are agent managers to have a control for us to have a proper spacing. And when it comes to pricing, you know, on issue of spacing, we have people who go direct sales force because they do marketing. They just want figures. But when it comes to pricing, cost, there is no free money. Cost of money is very high. One, there is loan that we are running the business with because the little we have cannot meet the demand of the people. Cost of money is. So what we are saying is, if we are doing pricing, we should have a base pricing. A base pricing, according to the area, must be set. If the likes of Bet Naija can achieve spacing and pricing, I don't see what is stopping us from achieving that. If the likes of Barbers Association can achieve spacing and pricing, I don't think what should stop us. Because if we adequately space ourselves, regulate our price, both us and the operators will be happy. So please, let us understand the intent of why we are here, and let us see how we can have a proper handshake to get this thing solved. it is very important that we do it. I won't stop at anything to get it to work. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello? Please, before you give mic to the next contributor, I want to know whether you want to ask a question to the panelists or you want to make a contribution. For now, I need questions to the panelists concerning what we are discussing. We are talking about pricing and spacing. However, those who want to make contribution, I will come to you later. Thank you.
Please, just go straight to the point, please.
Bamigbola Olusegun from Akute Zona chapter, Ogun State. My first question is to the AMMBAN leadership. I want to know, why are the police representatives not here today, even if only an inspector? That's a question. Number 2, I want to say that if we don't enforce spacing through the MMOs, we would force people to do the business unprofessionally, and it can extinct this idea of financial inclusion. I want to also say that the AMMBAN should go through the National Assembly after this event and get legal backing to enforce participation through AMMBAN. That every agent should be made to pass through AMMBAN before they can get terminals. And concerning pricing, I want to say that it will be enforceable if and only if we can first get everyone to be under AMMBAN. We can, after that, look at locations to vary price. Thank you.
Please, I think the only question I got from him is why the law enforcement are not here. Okay, please. Hello? Give the mic to Mr. President. I think he is the best person to answer this one.
All right, thank you very much. There's no way we would have actually organized a conference of this magnitude without inviting the police, the EFCC, and DSS. Thankfully, the DSS honored our invitation. For the police, even a night before, they still gave us an assurance that the IG or his representative was going to be here. Unfortunately, we are yet to get any response. But that is not to say we don't have a standing relationship with the police across all states. I mean, I can mention nothing less than 5 or 6 state chairmen here whom we've paid working visits to the respective commissioner of police in our respective states. Muhyiddin is the chairperson for the task force, and just recently we met with the commissioner of police. I mean, we're having a very meaningful relationship. So for him to be talking with so much confidence is because we have gotten to advanced stages with the police in Lagos. I can speak for Ogun, I can speak for Oyo. In fact, recently in Oyo, the police and NCDC were involved in our task force activities. So the fact still remains, yes, we need the IGS representative, but we need those in our respective states to work more closely with us. So be rest assured that AMMBAN has a working relationship with the Nigerian police. Thank you.
Please, hold on. Before the next person speaks, I want to ask a question. And that question goes to our chairperson in Abuja. One of the panelists said spacing may not apply to some places. I don't know whether you are getting my point. So what is your feeling? What are the experiences that you people in Abuja have? Do you have the challenges of spacing in Abuja?
Yes, we do, sir.
You do. Okay, how have you been tackling the challenges of spacing?
Generally, I think I would like to say, if we will organize a conference like this, and the only thing we will dwell on will be price and spacing is worthwhile. Because the future of this business rests majorly on these two things. If we don't take this discussion, we will soon be out of business. The POS business today is no longer under the umbrella. It's been hawked. People just hang their bag on their neck at the bus stop and the POS is barbaric. And for me, I think it should be a thing of serious concern to everybody, not only to the leadership of AMMBAN, but to every one of us. Because if we want to have a future, except we have any other business we want to go into, but if we want to have a future in this business, this is something we should dwell so much on, and we should not just do the talking. One of the things I know is very common in Nigeria is that we like to speak a lot of English. There will be white paper talk, and when you go back, things don't seem to work. So all hands must be on deck. I know it's going to be a very challenging one because a lot of people have run into the business. You know, if we are taking this step from the beginning, it won't be this difficult. But it's not too late. I want to believe it's not too late. But like one of the speakers said, I think the Oga from OPE, when my people come and complain about pricing and spacing, I always tell them, we need legal backing. You can't just go to someone, because there is freedom to do business in Nigeria. You can't just go to someone and seize the POS and all of that, you just go. You need the backing of the law. You need the security agents to back you up. You will be beaten. I've told my people, I'm not a chairperson that you come and bail out from police station because I went. So we need every stakeholder. And for the MMOs, I want to say this. The future of the MMO is the success of AMMBAN. If we are not succeeding, you guys are not. We have to succeed together. We have to work together. It will sanitize this business. And in sanitization, you will benefit from it. I know a lot of MMOs who are losing money. The fraud and all of these things we are talking about, they are also experiencing it. They might not come to the public to say, this is what they are experiencing. So we must all work together and ensure that this is achieved. I don't even mind if the next conference, all we'll be doing is to talk about space and pricing.
We would have solved the problem by then, by special grace of God. Sorry.
Excuse me, I have an announcement to make before you continue. Okay. Please listen carefully. If you are the owner of this vehicle, please go and repark. You are blocking some people. MNA 71 AJ, Niger, MNA 71 AJ. Okay, thank you.
So our problem,
be brief.
Okay, I'll be very brief. So let me talk about challenges. Some of us have tried it, so we're not just here speaking grammar. I was out there locking out people's shops, and the name was everywhere. I committed over 6 million naira. I can remember our patron called me from Abuja and said, boy, calm down. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, the country where we find ourselves. Anything you want to pass through and make it a law, you spend a lot of money. See, it's the truth, eh? When you go to, some things are not to be discussed in public, but I will brief us so that you understand. If you go to National House of Assembly and you want a member, a National Assembly member to help you raise something in the House as a motion, you go with big envelope. If you don't go with it, he doesn't want to know how important that thing is. He will not raise it. It's the unfortunate part. Now, let me give you an instance. We sat with a local government chairperson and the staffs in Lagos and told them that, look, we know you want to have an IGR, right? You must bring something on table. NURTW in Lagos State, I don't even think they have any legal backing. But trust me, if you go with your car to their park to pick their passenger, they can break your windscreen and nothing happen. Nothing happen. You know why? Because for everything, there's always an interest. And once that interest is protected, you are safe. Look at it. They say, so thing, when you close somebody's shop, the person will sue you to court and all. The MMO are on the advantage side. We are on the disadvantage side. You know why? They have a lot of money to push whatever they need to push. But in AMMBAN, how many of us are even paying dues? How much money do my president has personally? How much money do I have? So if we get to a point when we start pushing, we get tired. I committed over 5 million naira on this task force thing. I bought a vehicle. I went to the local government. I paid them some money, all in the name of want to have pricing and spacing. And do you know what happened? As soon as they realized that some of us here are not aligning with that, they were just concerned about their own money, and I backed out. Do you know what I did next? I called my team, AMMBAN team. The ones that have offended, we apologized. We are cooking up something now. We are meeting up with the police. And by special grace of God, we are even going to the House of Assembly with them and make the law with them. So if we try the first thing, it fails, we'll try the second thing. We'll keep trying until we get it right. But trust me, one thing is certain, we will get it right. One thing is very, very certain. I'm saying this to the MMO. I'm telling you categorically that it's either you are our friend or you are our enemy. Yes, if you choose to be our friend now, in future to come, we recognize you as our friend. But if you choose to be our enemy now, in future to come, when we win the war, we will declare it against you.
Okay, I know the discussion is getting more interesting, and we are going to dwell a little more on this. I want one of our VIPs here, Mr. Shola, to speak. Speaks. I want to say something very quickly. I want to give you a little experience I had in this prize war thing. I was the first person to open an agency banking outlet in my village. And I opened that outlet in 2013. I think 2014. Now, I ran that for about 2 years, and the two persons came and reduced the price so low that I was no longer making any profit. In fact, it was very difficult. One of my staff had to resign because I was not able to pay well. We had to leave the location where we were because of the rent, because the profit was not coming. I got so angry, I now decided to fight them. I decided to operate at a loss, and I then put a big signboard. You can do your transactions here free. Because I knew that they could not match my financial muscle if I had to bring money from other locations. I did that for 6 months, and the two of them disappeared. So that's that. Okay, I know everybody will not follow that strategy. That is why we are here. Mr. Shola?
Thank you very much. I have a bit of a question. Task force, well done. You are taking the fight to the street. Can I ask, can we take the fight to the boardroom? Can we take the fight to the powers that be? Let us have a task force that will not only go to National Assembly, that will leave this place and demand to see the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. 700,000 Nigerians is no joke. And if you don't take your stand, nobody will take you serious. The fight is not to the streets. The fight is to the powers that be. Today, there is nothing called POS agent guideline. There's mobile money guideline. There's super agent license. There is PSB. There is agent banking regulation. There is nothing called POS. That is a foundational problem. Let us deal with the problem where it belongs. So my first suggestion is an annual discussion to excite everybody is not going to get us results. Let us have that task force that will start writing letter to everybody every 2 days so that they can, these are daily problems. People are being arrested every day.
The guideline says liability is on service provider. When a problem with a POS transaction takes place, the agent is not supposed to be touched. That is what the law says. But somebody has to go to the powers that be and say, look, our agents cannot be touched by any police because the law is on our side. So please, today, every POS that is in the market is under a scheme called Merchant Service Scheme. Even though 99% of all POSs are agent POSs. So what you need to do is go to CBN. We need an agent service scheme. If your POS is standard, there's a standard fee on every POS. The percentage of distribution is standardized. If you want to deploy POS, you must go and look for a PTSP. The guy doesn't do anything, but you must pay him. You have to first of all remove that layer. In the first instance, you can't do it on the street. You have to go to Central Bank, go to NIBS, go to the banks. How many banks are here? They're the ones deploying POSs. Can you deploy POS by yourself? That is how we can get solutions. The day we have an agent service scheme, all these problems will be resolved. The day we successfully go back to Central Bank and say, look, we have an agent banking guideline that was issued in 2013. This is 2021. We need to go back and say, look, change line 1, change line 3, change line 5, because that is what is affecting our people on the field daily. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. It's interesting to say that thank you for joining our team. The letters has been with the CBN. It has been with the House of Assembly. It has been with all these people that you have mentioned. And because they see us as nothing and they are not responding, but we know at a point we will get it from them. Thank God that you are joining. So what we are actually saying now is not because we don't know the solution. We know our problem, we know our solution. But because of the fact that we are providing the solution and they are seeing us as nothing. So if the MMO and every other person is joining us to follow up with this letter, we will have a result. All the solution, we have provided it already, and we have given them the guidance. We have written letter to virtually every parastatals, including police, the NSCDC, the CBN, the National Assembly, the State Assembly. Our letters is virtually everywhere. But do you know what they call KIV? You know what they call KIV, sir? If somebody, as far as this country, we have to tell ourselves the truth. If you are not a big man or a big politician or somebody with money, when you take your letter there, they keep it somewhere. You understand? So if you want to join us in this team, I would love to pen down your name and we'll reach out to you so that you can help us talk to the CBN governor.
Okay, thank you, Moyode. Thank you, thank you.
Just to defend the position of the central bank, that when you mention merchant service charge, the CBN has already realized that when POS was designed in Nigeria, the target was the likes of ShopRite and Spar and those kind of people. But then things have changed where POSs are now become an instrument for agency banking. To that end, there is a different type of service that is called cash out, which CBN has rolled out some initial guidelines on how this should be done. The banks are in different phases of deployment. NIBS is in an advanced stage. They are waiting for all the banks to comply, so that when a transaction happens at an agent location, it is seen as a different type of transaction than when somebody takes his card and uses it on a POS that is happening in a ShopRite or a Spar. So CBN is actually moving in that regard. On the issue of pricing, and spacing, which my brother keeps mentioning, I agree that it's something that needs to be regulated. If AMMBAN will go and get the solicit the attention of the CBN, I'm sure that if you say to MMOs, we are going to meet the CBN governor, we want your representative to go along with us, I'm not sure that that's a challenge. Has anybody reached out to anybody to say, please follow me to CBN? No. So you can't be saying that MMOs are not supporting you when you have never solicited that help in the first place. That is one. Secondly, we're talking about pricing. The same way there is pricing in the field for agents, that's the same way there is pricing competition that is happening among the providers. But you are benefiting from the price war of the providers. So OPay said, I'm giving you 20 naira commission. Then Money Point said, I'll give you 40 naira. Then First Money comes and says, I'll give you 60 naira. And you benefit from it. And you migrate to different platforms until they reduce the pricing. But you are now wanting to regulate.
Hello. Okay, please.
Hello.
The panelists, please listen. Nobody should talk now. I think I am moderating.
Hello, sir.
So I give you the opportunity to speak. However, I want the panelists to respond to questions from the audience, not just to speak. No, hold on. No. Because the audience have a lot to ask. A lot of people have been raising hands. So please, I want contribution from the audience. Later on, when the question comes to you, you can now add your thoughts to it. Okay, please give him mic. Hello? Give him mic there. Okay, let's know your name, where you are coming from. Then you fire on.
Okay, my name is Michael Obafemi. I'm from Benue State. Thank God that we have this sitting. But it's unfortunate we are talking about pricing and spacing. These two drivers drove me to the untapped area of mobile money, and nobody is talking about it. We are seriously looking at pricing and spacing, and you are looking at deposit and withdrawal. Meanwhile, there are diverse areas in agency banking. Because in Benue State, if you move 2 steps, you can see like 10 kiosks. Like 10 kiosks. So there's nothing much you can do. Rather, I sat down and asked myself, what are those areas that people are not looking at? That drove me to account opening, carding customers, and BVA enrollment. You'll be shocked that the last intervention that the federal government did, this special public work, that they were registering 1,000 people per local government, they were looking for agents. Agents were nowhere to be found. Just few agents. Everybody busy with withdrawal and deposit. Meanwhile, when you open an account, what you get as commission is more than this stress of decline transaction and the rest. But rather, what I would advise all agents here is let us look at the untapped area and leverage on it and add it to whatsoever thing that we are getting from cash. And let's put more pressure on the MMOs to take more serious. That's why I like what the representative from OPay said yesterday, that they are looking at carding. Carding is the best way to go. We are leveraging on what the bank is giving us, but have we really done anything to bring your bank to bank? The answer is no. We have not done anything. So let's look more in areas that we have not really gotten into and talk less of this cash of a thing.
Okay, please, we are trying to round up because of our time. How many more people want to contribute from here? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. Okay.
Sir, why don't you pick 2 per row? I think that will be okay.
Okay, 2 per row.
Madam.
Okay, excuse me, hold on. Let me identify them first before she speaks. How many people here? 1. Who is the second person? Okay, none. Just 1 person there. Okay. Do we have 2 people there? Okay, fine. Then 1, 2. Sorry. Okay, then 1 and the 2. Then nobody this row. Okay, beautiful. Please start first by asking a question. If you don't have any question to ask, then hold on. The panelists will probably say something that will be in line with what you wanted to say, please, so that we round up as quickly as possible, because I don't want this to extend beyond the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Elizabeth Akuki. My first question, please, how many banks do we have here? Because in our midst, I don't think we have First Bank, CBN, because if I want to use slogan for AMMBAN, I say AMMBAN, heartbeat of bank. AMMBAN is an heartbeat of bank, because with what we are doing for them now, we release their works, but they are still punishing us. As if we are committing any offense to them. I don't know why, because with what mobile money is doing now, we reduce their stress in the banks. No more queue. We do major of their works for them, but still, on that area, my question is that why is it that when we mistakenly doing wrong transaction to another bank, you will not be refunded for more 6-7 months? I made mistake January 16, 600,000 naira. My bank wrote to FCMB instantly. I went to court, do court orders, 30,000 naira. It took me 7 months with fight, with threat that I will go and report them to ordinary Ahmed before FCMB returned the money. Why? But if it is their staff that mistakenly transfer 1 naira to your account, they will return it back instantly. What did we do to them when we are helping them? Help us to ask banks. We need them to answer question. Second, we need them to answer that question. Secondly, on the issue of pricing and the spacing, to me, on the issue of pricing, if you watch MMOs now, 90% of them are almost charging the same amount. 0.5% from 20,100 naira. Then, but the way they're having problem is that the way they are hawking POS like Orange is too much. It's just like now, I don't know what they used to put that language, but maybe play foolish.
Please
play
round up.
Now, you are selling something, you are selling to 10 naira, you gain 5 naira, you sell 10. But when you sell 5, you sell it with 20 naira. Which one is better? It's not until when they carry 100 POS to a street before they make more gain. If the POS is few, and all of them within when they cooperate, they see is the charges. They don't need to hawk. Even the way MMOs hawk POS is more than the way they hawk it in the market. You see this one have OPE, they have accelerators, they have money points. You still bring your own, collect PAMPay. So it's just the way I'm going to Assemblies of God Church. You can't preach to me, say come and go to redeem. We are not working together.
Okay, please.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Quickly, let me respond to how many banks are here. We actually send invitations to banks. Yes, so we can't drag them to this place, but we invited them to appear because some of us use their POS and all that. Okay, please. Please, 1 minute. Don't go beyond 1 minute because we want to round up as quickly as we can. Please. Go straight, ask your question. And then one of the panelists will address it.
My name is Alfa Umar Farouk from Abuja. My question goes to MMO because this pricing control we are talking about today started from them. When we started this POS newly, the first price we have from bank when we are getting their POS was 0.75%. That was the first time. Later, some MMO come in, bring it down to 0.65. We are still doing it. Some MMO come against 0.6. We are still doing it. Down to 0.5 now. And this price, what is making some agent charge differently is because of the POS they are getting from different MMO. Because if OPE is charging 0.65 and Money Points charging 0.5, I don't need to get OPE POS anymore. I can only use Money Point. And secondly, the network fast, and when MMO OPE give POS out and Money Point give their own POS out, the issue we are having is that the price of these people are not the same. And when one agent, let's say I'm using Money Point, this one is using OPE, and he's charging 100 naira for 10,000 naira, and I'm using OPE, charging 200 naira for 10,000 naira, nobody will come to my place. So what we need is that we want the CBN also to regulate the price of MMO too. Let their price be at the same level. Because you see that, like, today we have MTN, we have Glo, we have Airtel. I am a dealer of recharge card also. You can buy MTN 95.5 and go to the market and sell it to sub-dealer 95%. They won't allow it. So the CBN to also regulate their price of MMO so that their charges will not pass each other. Their transfer charges and also their withdrawal charges will be the same before we can come to our own charges as an agent too, so that we can be on the same page.
Thank you. Okay, I guess there is no question in that. So next person, give it to the next person. Give it to the next person. Abdurrahman, it's like you wanted to say something. Do you still want to say something? Okay, briefly.
Yeah, if we summarize what we have been saying, we have been repeating the same thing. We identify that we need pricing and spacing. But let us not forget something. How can we get it? Pricing and spacing is something that has to do with cash in, cash out. And let us tell ourselves the truth. We are operating under the mission of CBN for financial inclusion and cashless policy. Cash in, cash out is not a major priority to them. And this is our source of living. And it's a challenge to us. So it's not a priority to them. We have to fight to get what we want. How can we fight to get what we want? Is solidify our association. How many of us here pay our annual dues to make the association strong to fight for us? How many states remit to the national body to make the national body more stronger to be relevant in the decision making in the financial sector? So these are what we are supposed to be thinking on solving our own problems. We have identified the problem, so we don't need to be repeating it. It's a solution, and that solution cannot be blamed to only national body. State bodies can play a major role. In my state, I have visited and sat down with all the major security agencies and major stakeholders. In fact, they are waiting for us now. They want us to start going street by street. They need our database. So I think the best way to go is to make our association very strong, to become very relevant in decision making, so that we can present our challenges and solve our issues. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, we're rounding up. I hope what we are going to say is not something that has been said. Okay, very briefly.
Okay, my name is Wilson Towo from Bayelsa. Quickly, I think regulation is necessary. Why am I saying so? I want to ask if it is right for filling stations. And sometimes you even see chemist shops, they have POS that they use for cash transaction, pay cash to customers, especially the filling station. Because they just feel like they should not take their cash to the bank. So people come there, sometimes they do it almost free of charge. And so if there is regulation, that will stop, because that is also a problem to many of us, especially those of us who have our points close to those filling stations. People prefer to go to those places and do their transaction almost free of charge. Then my number 2 question is that if the police have right to tell agents to pay back to a customer, probably somebody stole somebody's card and they traced that the person, you see, they have been doing such things. In fact, recently somebody was arrested, and I got the information that somebody came to deposit 400,000 in his point. Then the police now said the boy stole his uncle's money, and because the agent carried out that transaction, they came to arrest the girl of that agent. That is also not good, and I think that is why we even need the police presence, so that we can know whether the law gives them the power to do such when we are doing our own business lawfully. Because if the person had bought Gary or something, will they arrest the woman selling Gary? Then also the banks, they are quick to freeze our accounts. Once they said probably they do a wrong transaction or they transferred money into our account, for some of us who accept transfers. But there are times that the banks also, even politicians will even put some money there, bring it out. The CBN has not frozen the accounts of those big banks. Then why are they doing it to us? If somebody just mistakenly transferred 20,000, 100,000 into your account, the next thing they want to freeze your account, may even look at your BVN and freeze all your accounts. That is also wrong, and that is a question I also want to ask. Then the banks, they also see us as competitors. So sometimes, especially during the seasons, they deliberately, sometimes you go to make deposit because they know that you are an agent. Your account will not be credited for hours. They deliberately frustrate us. And so I think we, the banks too, also have to know that we are not in any form of competitions with them. We are just trying to do our own business. And so these are questions I want to tender. Thank you.
Okay. Can I take it? I want to believe that there is no more comments from the audience. Okay. Okay. Hello. This is the last one we will take. I'm sorry. We are going to continue the conversation after now. So it's not going to end here. If we continue, almost everybody has something to say. And remember, the panelists also are itching to say one thing or the other. So please, I want to plead with you. Let us end it with this. And be very brief. If you are more than one minute, I will stop you. Yeah.
My name's Oladimeji Lesomi. I'm from Oyo State. I remember my brother asking that where is Mr. Fasasi? We've tried a lot, and I know my president is also aware of that. My question now is there anything you can do as MMOs on this issue of giving us a kind of set limit? This is how much you must realize or transaction must do per day. Now considering what you are mentioning now, spacing and pricing. So when we have 4, 5, 10 people in the same location, and you want them to have at least the minimum of like 100,000 or 120,000 as a transaction. So how would they meet up? And before you know it, you now end up saying that, okay, the so-called terminal has been blocked because it did not make enough per day. And you are the one giving out these so-called terminals to people like Orange. And you still want us to meet up with the normal daily transactions. How can we do that? Is there anything we can do on that as per the MMOs? Now, when it comes to the issue of the pricing and spacing, we made some efforts regarding the issue of going out with law enforcement agents. We went to them, to the Commissioner of Police, DSS, the civil defense. They are there and they give us their backing. And our president is also aware of that. But we later realized there's some power from up, from you, the MMOs, now going to SANEF, asking us to stop. After we have gone through like 3 local governments and we have achieved a lot. You see these people coming, they were shaking. We don't know, we need to get this thing. To the extent that they have to run to you, that we need a certificate. They run to Moneypoint, we need certificate. They now realize that so they need to have a certificate to operate. This started from us, and we did. But you stop us. Why? That is a question.
Please, before you speak, just note that it will be your final thoughts on this. And then after him, briefly from the end, just in less than 30 seconds, just give us your final thoughts so that we can round up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. So I'll address the first question first. That in terms of limits and the rolling out or the issuance of terminals, as a strategy in OPay, which I can speak for, I'm sure that everybody has their own strategy based on different organizations. You will know that at the outset or at the outburst of agency banking, everybody started rolling out terminals directly by themselves to agents on the street. But we soon realized that that was not the best approach, and then the aggregator model became the predefined method of issuance of terminals or POS to agents. And for us as OPE, that is what we have maintained, that terminals will only go out through aggregators. We then expect that aggregators are able to identify locations and places where there is need, and from that perspective, determine who to issue a terminal to, whether it's viable or it's not viable. If AMMBAN has a regulation, they will follow those regulations in terms of spacing to issue out those terminals. Now, on the limit part, because of the capital outlay that MMOs have in acquiring terminals, bringing them into country, if you know how much we pay the ports and MPA, I still signed and approved a payment to a shipping agent this morning, and I was querying my staff that this money is just ridiculous. I almost asked, is this the money for the terminal or the money for the shipping? That's how bad it is for you to get all these terminals in. So you have to understand there are costs and things that MMOs are also going through. And when we have all this capital outlay by giving terminals, it's only natural for you to say, I need for this particular asset that I've built to make sure that I'm getting this number of transactions and this volume as money coming back to me so that I can recoup, I can be comfortable that I have met my objectives. Otherwise, you will give out terminals to people that is your asset that you've paid for, that you paid customs for, and somebody puts it under his bed and is not using it. Or he just puts it on the table. The MMO is losing money each time that is happening. And so it becomes compulsory for us to say, you need to do this volume of transactions, otherwise the MMO needs to retrieve its terminal or block the account. Because you need to protect your assets now, you need to protect it. And that's why some people have come up with other strategies to say, oh, can you pay for the terminal in some way to a degree so that I don't have to disturb you about transaction limits or things like that. That's on the first question. On the second question, as OPE today, I don't belong to SANEF. We don't work with SANEF presently. There have been talks for us to work with SANEF. I think that in the near future, that will happen. But presently, as an organization, we are not. Because we spent a lot of effort to build our agent network. And so when SANEF came and said, share your data with me, I was like, we are like, I can't spend money to build something and they just come and drop it on your table. It makes no sense. But now that agency banking has grown that everybody is everybody's agent, then maybe yes, it's open for consideration. And so if you have had challenges in terms of speaking with law enforcement and things like that, we were not party to it. I'm not sure that any MMO would deliberately write or talk to SANEF. You have to understand the thinking of SANEF and the CBN is that they want agents everywhere. And so there will be, if you are saying that agents should not transact, it's, as part of the guidelines of CBN, is that there should be interoperability, is that there should not be exclusivity, is that, do you understand? So that's the guideline of CBN. So if you are going to tell people to stop transacting, CBN will come at you through SANEF. The only way to get this thing fixed is to go to CBN and change the rules. Or at best, if you can work with the state legislative assemblies, House of Assemblies, to implement laws in their own states to say, as far as agency banking is concerned, this is the rule. We don't want anybody to operate if you don't have an AMMBAN license. If you do that at the state level or at the local government level and it's passed into law, then you have something backing you. But if you're just going to stop things, just carrying police to stop things, even the police is flouting the law. The law is the law. We have to go and do something legally. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Modupe. Very briefly, your final thoughts. Very, very briefly.
I want to say, as AMMBAN, we'll keep walking, we'll keep talking, and we'll keep the hope alive. Thank you.
Mr. Wisdom Solomon.
Thank you. I actually want to commend the young man there. Mr. President, I think we need this guy in Delta State. Honestly, if you go this route in Delta State, you will run back to Lagos without your shoes. Worry, no, they carry last.
Very briefly.
You know, so that's on a lighter note. So I think this is a wake-up call for everybody in the ecosystem, everybody in the value chain of mobile money. It's a wake-up call. It's not something we just do by force. You know, I was in the student unionism, so I know what that young man is trying to. You have to take the fight to them. But to this point, we are learned and we have things to protect. I think everybody should come to the roundtable. Mr. President, you're doing a good job. I think we need to spearhead this from here. After this conversation, I think we need to continue this conversation. Everybody in the system should be in the roundtable. We need to have the security agent. We need to have CBN.
Mr. Tiamiu.
Thank you so much. We need to have everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to thank most sincerely our agents, you know, for voicing out. And I want to also assure us, particularly there's a question that was asked about, you know, freezing accounts, you know, by one agent. Now, from experience, you know, most agents, you know, fall to victim because they use their personal accounts. I mean, I want to encourage all agents, okay, to open a corporate account. And it's very easy. In fact, you can even have a corporate savings account. Now, so if you have an account that is a corporate account, which is registered as a business account, if they made a transfer into that account, I can assure you, you are covered. I can assure you are covered. Now, another thing I will want to advise and, you know, to serve as caution is this. Always have a limit for your transactions. Always have your KYC done. Always make sure there's a logbook in your outlet. Honestly, once you can, you know, put in all these procedures, I can assure you, since I've been doing this business like 6 years ago, I've never had a case, you know, that will mess me up. Honestly, the only thing I've been having is a call to come and, you know, defend one agent or the other. And at the end of the day, within us, you will know that this agent is not doing the right thing. But at the same time, while we try, you know, to improve on the standard, we want to also, you know, seek the understanding of the MMO. We are working,
round up, please,
you know, so that we can achieve, you know, the best results. Don't see us as somebody, I mean, AMMBAN. Don't see AMMBAN as, you know, trying to spoil your business. What we need is a collaboration so that we can achieve the best. Thank you.
Mr. Abdurrahman and Mayodin, you guys have spoken at length. I guess you don't have any other thing to add. You want to say a little more? I think he did the first closing remark. Will you want to say any other thing?
We will always work with AMMBAN and we will take it forward.
Okay, thank you. Please copy from his closing remark.
Yes, we are going to collaborate to make things work for the benefit of all. Let every agent give his own quota individually so that the association will be strong to lead us.
Good.
Thank you.
Abuyudin.
I want to make my closing remark very brief, but maybe this man will see me after, the man that has issue with the police, so that I can answer your question. So I think what we need to do is the solution now. Let us, from this conference, constitute a committee to work with our able father here and also the MMO. This time I will send it to you officially. I'll be volunteering, I'll be giving myself out to be able to work on this because it's something that we need to do. So thank you very much. And everybody should be part of it because we just have to realize that it is a fight. Some people are benefiting from these irregularities. And the fact that they are benefiting, they will be fighting for us not to have regulation. And so we also have to fight them to have that regulation. Thank you very much.
Okay, at this point, I want to invite our National President, Mr. Victor Olojo, and our National Programs Director to speak briefly on this topic. Thank you, panel. You guys can. Yeah. Okay. Okay, after the picture, you can speak.
All right, I'm very pleased with the level of discussion we've had today, the questions asked and everything. Like our panelists have said, these are issues that we will continue to deal with. I want us to know that AMMBAN, we didn't get here by chance. I mean, we have been working and we will continue to work. Regarding Oyo State received an award here yesterday, and the award they received was the best performing state in terms of mobilization and task force. It means we appreciate, you see, but we cannot work in isolation. For that question, we cannot work in isolation. And yesterday, the nail has been hit on the head. You know, the CBN was here, SANEF was here, everything was here. So what is left for us is for us to constitute a national task force. But we must work the way we must do it, you know, in accordance to as expected, you know. So we need to carry the CBN along and all of those along. So I want to assure us that everything that has been said here will be treated. Just before I step down, where is MD? MD, please step forward. And I just want to quickly say, please permit me to crave our indulgence that at AMMBAN, we would not stop at lifting each other up. I mean, MD has been very monumental in terms of his contributions to AMMBAN. And please, let's put a round of applause. Let's give him a round of applause. In case we have anyone here who has a political career, MD is committing a lot of resources. And in 2023, we need to do everything